How you doing, folks? Good morning. Happy Tuesday. Happy Patch Day to those who celebrate. Rip in peace. Thanks for the 32 months. Welcome back. I kick off with some more Cerebro 2 this morning. We'll probably play a few different things. The patch timing windows are so super wide. It could happen as early as like an hour from now, or like 4 hours from now. Thanks for the Discord reminder. Back. Rip in peace. Thank you for the over 2.5 years. Welcome back. Feel like I was promised a dinosaur or a unicorn costume. I woke up this morning and I was tired, chat. That's also true of most days, but it was extra true this morning, so I'm gonna be boring. Honestly, I think I should have snapped before this flipped up, because we have Goose into Storm with Morag out, so we're probably in a pretty good spot. What costume won the daughter's vote? I'm not sure yet. I'm not sure how much trick-or-treating we're actually gonna do tonight. It's like the high today is 36, so it's gonna likely be below freezing when... It's gonna likely be below freezing when, what's it called, happens? Or when trick-or-treating time. No, 36 freedom units. Alright, no one will play cards this turn. Got it. As requested. YouTube notifies me when you're live and Twitch never does. That's honestly half the reason to broadcast on YouTube is it lets people know when it actually lets people know when I'm live. I think this actually wins the game, right? Because they're just like locked. I think this wins the game most of the time. I'm gonna say. Are they a hella deck? I don't know. I think 10's probably enough to win the left. Oh, they're a Patriot deck and we're dead. Wait, no, we're not. We're good. Close game. Victory. The setup was less good than I was expecting to be. Surprised Wave is in their deck. It's a weird inclusion. This stuff is pretty reasonable and common, like Patriot, Invisible Woman tech cards, but Wave is not a card that typically sees play in. What this deck is doing. Yeah, patch day today. So again, the big thing that a lot of people confuse is that the patches don't strictly line up with the seasons. They're every 4 weeks, which means every time we hit a 5-week season, where the patch falls in that season and future seasons moves. Not expecting that so many people would ask for a bad suggestion as Elsa and Cerebro 2 that there would be a command for it. Yeah, a couple other content creators have been playing / plugging Elsa Cerebro 2. It's real bad. Got a resub for the sweet Discord. Twitch and YouTube content is okay too, I guess. Listen, if you are resubbing primarily for the Discord, you wouldn't be alone in that. Our Discord community is pretty great. What's the difference between a regular patch and a full patch? I assume by full patch, they're referring to not just an over-the-air update, but they can probably, the person saying it can probably clarify. Okay, I need to get rid of Nidavellir, obviously. Strong Guy any good in Zabu Ghost Runner at the Helcom? We actually spent some time playing a... a Zabu Strong Guy Hellcow deck to reasonable effect recently. We'll probably play some more of that this morning, actually. I wanted to play it again. I was very impressed with the results that we had early. They're a destroy build of Thanos that's also playing Cosmo. Well, of all the choices you're allowed to make, that's certainly one of them. Do this actually. If I do this, and Vision moves here, they're at 9. This is adding 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. I'm going to 10 here. So, like, play for all 3. The big Spectrum deck has been fun and cracked. Converted all my gold tickets to Infinity easily with it last night. Yeah, I think that one's great. Can you share your opinions about Redacted in today's patch? Thanks for the entire year, Birdbelt. Get you a sword to go with that shield. Today's patch is definitely a patch. The upcoming Spotlight caches are Werewolf by Night, Ghost Spider, and Silk. I believe Haley has landed on Baby Shark for trick-or-treating tonight. We'll see. Haley went to daycare today as Baby Shark. We'll see if she still wants to be Baby Shark when trick-or-treating rolls around this evening. Under the very real impression that it was Thursday for Ben. So that's the extra confusion on the people don't fully understand or follow how the patch stuff works. That is not, it's, for the record, is not people's fault at all. It's Second Dinner's fault for having a confusing schedule. Patches are Tuesdays, over-the-air updates are Thursdays. And neither of them line up with the seasons. They just are on a 4-week cycle. What deck do you think is currently overrepresented in the meta? I don't really know if there's any overrepresentations, if I'm being honest. I don't know that we're going to be able to keep up with a good discard draw. I think they're raw. I think the fact that I can't play for Shuri's Lab, meaning I have to contest one of their big paths, probably means we can't keep up. Oh, they don't have Modok. No Modok is good for us. I do get to go Marvel into Marvel here, which is nice. Ooh, Storm is interesting because she gives me the flexibility to contest. I'm gonna snap them actually because I didn't Modoc. Because she gives me the flexibility to contest Shuri's lab potentially. I'm gonna have 32 in both of my non-lab paths here. If I want. Think I want to play for all three, gamers. Is that wrong? Do I just go 32? So their apocalypse is 16. Super rewarded. They just assumed the downside was gonna be if they played to Shuri's lab. They were gonna be in trouble. Yeah, I'd have lost only having 32 left, right? No, I'd have been fine. We were fine either way. Yeah, they're only at 30. Okay, so if I would have, what a weird stay. I feel like they were dead to the second node Blue Marvel just playing at center. But farming people at Infinite with the Cerebro 2 deck feels way stronger than it has in I think this deck has always had a solid matchup into they are worst gamer of the year. I think this deck has always had a solid matchup into the Thanos decks. Oh, they probably didn't read Nico. Yeah, that's a good take. They probably just didn't realize what Nico did. And Nico, I think this deck's always had a solid matchup into Thanos decks, and I think, oh, I shouldn't be claiming those, so I want to save them for my weekly rollover. We won't claim the other ones, got it. I think this deck's always had a solid matchup into Thanos, and I think Nico was a very, very meaningful addition to the power level of this deck. Elsa in this deck is some hot nonsense and terrible. Nico is a very real upgrade. Lord Francisco, thank you for the sub gift, by the way. Appreciate that. Good morning, good morning. Guys, gals, and non-binary pals. We got him. Ha! Got him! Against a Quinjet deck, they're probably Loki, so I was going to play Goose here, because Goose doesn't realistically have a text box against Loki. Punish for not playing blindly. Release a video on Deck Rouge the next season pass card. Yeah. I'll always post one of those the day the season pass goes live. Lovely. Snap right. I suppose they could beat me to filling this year. They could be moving Jeff and then playing 2. So maybe the snap is loose. Yeah, rip. It was weird that I guess it was because they sequenced like the way that they did. We're in an okay spot. They're locked into their stats on the right. Kinda, I guess they get to Loki plus other stuff here. I assume they're gonna stat me back, and then I probably have to leave because I don't have Cerebro. Miss Marvel is a very fun card, I think. It's been a while since we had a kind of just like generic good stuff card release. A lot of the season pass cards have been like strong synergy, strong synergy cards. Oh, I think that's good for us, right? I don't know that I can talk myself into staying, but that's definitely good for us. Oh, wrong one. 16 enough on the left? Is 16 enough on the right? A real question too. Yeah, I think we have to go. I'm just gonna not waste time and just retreat because there's no way they're leaving.
Escape.
Are you able to play with Secret Crimson Cosmos? They had played the Snowguard bird. Hopefully today's patch is gonna fix the lack of animation from that. It's definitely a problem. He's bugged. We're drawing with Nico, and there's a Quantum Realm for my Cerebro 2 deck. I want to stop, push the button. We're hoping to draw Echo, Brood, or Mr. Sinister next turn. Guys, we will sack a Scorpion. I'd like to draw Echo here, so that way we can put another card into Asgard while I play Cerebro. We actually just do this now. Not a guarantee that we win Asgard by any means, but I just want to be resource efficient, because then we'll go like Luke Cage into Cerebro. And then Mystique plus a 3 on the last turn. They're gonna get the Asgard cards, but that just kind of puts us to even, right? In terms of number of cards drawn. And this over here locks them out of Heimdalling except here or here, which is great for us. And that was the best draw in my deck, right? It means I could go Mystique Center plus Brood here and have almost all my locations filled. And then the question is, do I want Nightcrawler middle or do I want Nightcrawler left? I think I want Nightcrawler left, actually. I think I want the most stats here and here, because if they Heimdall, Vulture's gonna end up big in the mill. Do I have a Werewolf brew video? No, I don't do brew videos for non-season best cards, because they just don't perform well. Today is a deck highlight this morning and then a patch review whenever that happens. Gray Bear, thank you for the over 3 years. Welcome back. Good morning, good morning. So we'll be 24, 24, and 16. Correctly identified that I needed to leave Nightcrawler left. Although I guess the way this works out, if I would have put Nightcrawler middle, we would have also won that, right? So we were fine either way. The Nico Barrage Good Stuff deck needs to be stopped. I'm like 10 to 15 and 1 with it in Infinite yesterday. Yeah, last I checked, that deck was absolutely killing it on the public set still. It's honestly the best new deck I've put together in a long time. Like we throw a lot of not competitive doodles at the wall here, but like that one is just absolutely putting up metrics. Ooh, it's actually gotten... Wow, that fell off. Some real shitters picked it up in the last day. That fell off hard. 51% is still solidly okay. But like the bad gamers finally picked it up, because this was it last night at almost 700 games. We're at 54%. So it lost 0.17 average cubes and 2.5% win rate in 300 games. So like the last 300 games added to the tracker with this deck, people have been having, gosh, probably like 45 or less % win rates with it. Oof. Oof. Oof, gamers. Alright, my Cerebro 2 stats continue to look great. We even pumped Dara for 8 cubes yesterday, because we were trying to help him get to his top 10 goal, and we're still 62% and plus 19 cubes with Cerebro 2. This deck also, I think, has only okay stats, though. If I recall, Cerebro, Nico. It's better than the Elsa builds, at least. That's a low bar. Similar cube rates. I guess they're honestly not that much different. They're within 3.5%, some pretty sizable difference. Sub 2% similar. The average cubes are low. People must be bad at snapping with these decks. I'm actually pretty surprised at how low the average cube rates are here. This deck's pretty good at adding stats into locations people aren't expecting and then getting them with it. Alright, it's about that time. We're going to take a 2-minute ad break. I think we might play a touch more Cerebro 2 when we get back, and then I want to do some Hell Cow gaming this morning, I think. Catch you in 120 seconds. Don't go anywhere. Subscribers, I am going to go somewhere. I need to run to the restroom really quick. If you're watching on the YouTube side, there are currently 100 people watching on YouTube, and only 22 people have found the like button. Find the button, chat. I believe in you. BRB. It's still wild to me how short of an attention span the average person watching on YouTube has. Like, consistently, when we take our 2-minute ad break and I step away for a second or we just sit here and chill, the YouTube stream loses 20% of its viewers. It's like 2 people. It's like 20 people, but still. Damn kids and their tics and their talks and their short attention spans. What a fun and interesting card that definitely adds value to the game. Spotlight caches should prioritize new cards over variants. I just lost the 50-50. What if I told you, instead of Spotlight caches prioritizing new cards, you instead should prioritize using your Spotlight caches when you're guaranteed to get the thing you want? Upcoming caches broken down in this video here. Hoping to draw Brood here or Mr. Sinister. This will be 20 here. That's probably enough, right? Actually, am I supposed to play here? Nah, that's worse than to Goliath. Werewolf will be a Series 4 card. Series 5. Series 5! Series 5! I said 4, it's Series 5. The only Series 4 card this month was the first one. Series 5, it's Series 5, it's Series 5, I misspoke. It's Series 5, it's Series 5, it's Series 5, I misspoke, it's Series 5. They're all Series 5. What you're saying is it's Series 4. Yeah, exactly. So you understand. You owe everybody in chat 3,000 collector's tokens. Chat, I can't afford that. Is it a big bad? Isn't every card release a big bad until they communicate to us? My hand's only okay here. I think I'm supposed to leave. It's Texas Toast. Thanks for the quarter of a year. Welcome back. Based on your tone, it sounds like you aren't happy with the upcoming patch today. There will definitely be a patch today. Tone and patches. A patch is coming. Rob Boville, thanks for the third of a year. Welcome back. It's not doing anything impressive. We have no control elements. I have no Cerebro. Just gonna leave when they snap. Oh, this is actually sick. I get to go Nico into kill, Brood, draw 2, and then Brood comes back on the Valley of the Hand later. Midnight Suns could be good if Snap is dragging. I mean, this month is literally the most Marvel Snap I have streamed since like January this year. I actually think the game is quite good right now. Snap. Probably should have snapped before that, but whatever. I think I'm gonna play Echo here, because with the White Hot Room, I'm gonna have plenty of extra energy, so I don't think the one extra is really meaningful here. This could be useful next turn. We're playing a Falcon build, interesting. We just tag 5 cards in their hand with Scorpion, which is great. The issue is Brood fills middle. Is Brood filling middle an issue? Why is Brood filling middle an issue? The question is, do I want to spread out and have 3 2s here and 3 2s here? Or do I want to have 4 2s here and 2 2s here? I want to just play hard for the middle. Oh, I should have played out because they have Hawk. Good shout, good shout. Okay, this is fine though, because we drew this. I'm just gonna punt the left. I have a collector there anyway, so it's hard for me to play into. Oh, I guess playing the blue Marvel out means that a lot of these builds are on Rogue. We get in trouble if they Rogue us here. Yeah, lose the game. This was on me. I wasn't thinking about the metagame consideration of what their deck was, and I shouldn't have played blue Marvel out last turn. That's on me. This is one of those completely avoidable, winnable games if I simply play around their card. Sure, 100% my game to throw, and I threw it. Yep. Yeah, if Marvel, I really wish we could be able to undo our intern. Would be nice if they would implement that technology. I honestly think it's one of the biggest technical design failings of the game is because you can't currently undo your turn, you're incentivized to literally never press end turn and give yourself the entire turn to think in an optimal competitive sense, and encouraging your players to full rope every turn to be remotely optimal in a game where one of its greatest features is quick, snappy gameplay is a rough thing to have be a thing. All right, now I'd have to open this up and look at what's going back and forth here. It's a bit demoralizing. I'm getting titles and avatars from caches instead of getting. They would make come out, but I'm guessing they wouldn't make any money if new cards are guaranteed. It's frustrating. I want to vent a bit. That's all. So here's the thing, and I think this is this part of this discussion that I think a lot of people miss. That they're just not thinking about it. A very common complaint from players in the mid game is that while they're completing Series 3, they're not completing Series 3 fast enough. But here's the thing about that line of thinking. If getting 10 cards a month while getting Series 3 complete is not enough cards in a month for you, Marvel Snap realistically is probably not a good card game for you to be playing, because guess what? Once you finish Series 3, you're going to go from getting 10 cards a month to getting 2 to 4 cards a month at most, because Marvel Snap isn't like other card games that releases hundreds of cards in a year. And that's the big. I think I'm gonna zero the hell cow so it doesn't get Grand Central on me randomly. I think with Superflow we can empty my hand. Like so many people are like, oh, I should get more cards faster. But it's like, well, if 10 cards a month isn't enough for you, you're probably gonna stop playing altogether when you realize that you're getting even less than that once you hit the full endgame status, right? I would bet. I think this matchup's atrocious for us. I'm just gonna. I guess we can wait a turn, but I think we just never beat this deck's good draws. I would bet significant amount of money that Second Dinner's internal data shows that people play less Marvel Snap once they're Series 3 complete and they drop off. Because as a gambling man, I would wager that if they weren't playing Marvel Snap at lower rates post Series 3 complete, we would have more, or they would have made Series 3 completion faster. I think that was one of the things that this first year notably didn't have happen. They did not make getting Series 3 complete faster. And the only reasonable conclusion I could draw from they didn't make getting Series 3 complete faster is they concluded that players burn out more post Series 3 completion. And they bounce off of the game. We're kind of like a smaller version of the Shuri deck without any interaction since we're not playing Shangs. I think this matchup's basically impossible for us. I clicked the wrong button. I need to retreat. Well, this is, honestly, I'm just gonna ban you because you're not a good culture fit here. Like, if you think me dissecting what you said and breaking it down analytically is attacking you, you're just not gonna fit in here. Because, like, oh no, there's nothing personal about what I've said or what anything else in chat has said to you. I am purely analyzing your request in the context of the system and articulating why I think the system is what it is. There's nothing remotely personal about it. The only thing about anything I said that's related to you is you started the conversation and the piece that I'm breaking down. It's so weird the things people take personally. Learn to detach being critical of the thing that you've said or dissecting the thing that you've said from dissecting what you've said, dissecting you as a person. Nothing remotely personal about the breakdown I just give.
Oh, snap.
Iron Fister, thanks for the 2 months. Welcome back. Fish Lamp Clock with the 5 years of support. I appreciate that. Welcome back. People often just think their criticism of games should be uncritically accepted as objectively true in every respect. Yeah, and to be fair, there's this huge culture among gamers especially, where like, on other platforms like Reddit especially, where someone says something like, Marvel Snap should make it easier and cheaper and you should get every card for free, and then everybody fucking cheers, and it's just like, yes, this is accepted as everybody should think this is true. The Thirsty Prats, thanks for the 2/3 of a year. And Sleazy Hates, thanks for the half a year. So let's check it on Runeterra and see how making every card super easy and cheap went for making your game last and be successful long term. Yes, there's also a general feeling in 2023 where if you aren't agreeing with someone, you must be attacking them. Yeah, that's a completely accurate take there from Will Void in chat. It's a good observation. As a newish Series, not Series 3 complete player, I look forward to getting collector's reserves, but Series 3 complete players don't have much to look forward in those. That's completely true. That's just an accurate, good take. That once you are Series 3 complete, the value of reserves falls off. And how exciting they are falls off. Alright, I'd like to draw armor here this turn. Nubila. I don't mind discarding Nebula here, I don't think. I'm gonna do this, and then we'll like Hellcow Lizard here. Is that accurate? Maybe I do this. I think the other kind of misunderstanding I think that is really common in the Marvel Snap community when it comes to discussions about collector's reserves and the economy is you frequently hear the comment/complaint that there shouldn't be. You'll frequently hear the comment/complaint that there shouldn't be avatars and titles inside of collector's reserves, and there should instead be more cards. But like, nobody's gonna tell you that avatars and titles are exciting. They're not. Avatars and titles exist in those things, though, purely from the perspective of being filler to dictate the speed at which you get those cards. Everybody's like, well, what if we got rid of avatars and titles and just made you get all the cards faster? It's like, well, they very clearly don't want you to get all the cards faster. I could play for Quantum Realm, but I'm choosing not to because they're like a null deck. Maybe that's wrong. Got him. Yeah, like, the solution to I want less avatars and titles wouldn't be we're going to give you more cards instead. It would be we're going to give you other filler instead. Like, everything in the Snap economy is very carefully crafted and calculated to make certain things take certain amounts of time to do. Marvel Snap and most deeply predatory games like it are designed to put you on a conveyor belt to keep you playing the game every single day. They're designed to be habit forming by front loading the amount of rewards that you get in a large way. So that way, by the time the rewards slow down, you have Marvel Snap as part of your regular daily schedule and are more likely to keep playing it. Well, I guess he's going here now. Not super excited about that one. I think I'm playing this off here because it's probably going to go ahead and get Killmongered at some point, so putting on the Nexus is a spew. Whenever I see one of those what's your Marvel Snap hot take posts that pop up on the internet with some frequency, my Marvel Snap hot take is always the economy's actually pretty good despite all the complaining about it. Like, if you went up to any Hearthstone or Magic the Gathering player and you were like, hey, what if I told you you could start playing Hearthstone or Magic Arena today and you would eventually collect every card in the game without spending any money, sans a very small number of the latest cards you'd have to wait a little bit for? They'd look at you like you were fucking crazy. They'd be like, what? No. Because that's just like not a thing that's fundamentally possible in those games. You noticed I was playing the game more out of habit than for fun, so I took a break. And that's exactly the approach you should have. You 110% should only play Marvel Snap if you are having fun. And if you are not having fun at any point, you should pick up something else. It's an unfortunate 50-50 to lose.
Enough said, bub.
Where's the Wolf deck? New cards release at 2 p.m. Central. Approximately 4.5 hours from now. I've never had fun in my life, and I'm not about to start now. Yeah, exactly. Whoa! We hit a new record on the YouTube stream. It's got 130 people watching. I would like the record to reflect that I like the 61 people who liked the YouTube stream significantly more than the 69 who didn't. Harsh but fair, yeah. Hey, congrats on top 1,000, Slay the Squire. Appreciate the primer. Not enough card games offer PvE stuff. Yeah, I would assume that most card games offering PvE stuff are largely unsuccessful. Like it didn't save Runeterra, and most other card games implementing it just really struggle. Hearthstone Adventures were fun back in the day. Yeah, but even like the Hearthstone Adventures, they only really started doing that once the game fell off a bit, right? It feels like adding PvE to card games is like devs kind of trying to save them from their death throes. Sockman, thanks for the 10 months. Welcome back. Do I want to fill my center? Is 5 plus 4 going to be enough here? Probably. That'll get us to 14, 18 in the middle. Thanks, Joe Mama. Actually, I had PvE really early. That's good to know. I wasn't familiar with the timeline on PvE and Hearthstone. I know Runeterra added it kind of late. I only played Hearthstone very casually for a very short period of time. Hearthstone's deck building is super shallow, so it did not hold my interest. Oh, I forgot their Killmonger was coming back. Yikes. I mean, that was the best draw in my deck in theory. Do I play for both sides here? I think I need to play for both sides. I'm going to gain 10 in the middle, so we might even realistically win the center still. We'll see. I could even be right to like Hellcow plus Mary on the left. I assume they just play for the location where they're furthest ahead. Yeah, I enjoyed Hearthstone's core game loop, but their class system and how it applies to deck building always made your deck building choices feel pretty restricted and uninteresting. I've talked about this before, but I think the thing that surprised me the most about playing a bunch of Marvel Snap was, I think that surprised me the most about playing so much Marvel Snap is how deep and interesting the deck building is. Oh, I forgot Mary was going to shrink my board. That's fine, we were dead either way. Runeterra feels similarly restrictive to deck building. No, I think Runeterra deck building's fine. Mixing and matching 2 regions is reasonable. I don't know that I would say the deck building there is as interesting as is in Snap because of the small deck sizes in Snap, but I think it's much better than Hearthstone, just at a low bar.
Oh, snap.
We need to find armor for this one. I want to play Zero out just because of Dream Dimension. It also could just be dying to a Killmonger here, though. A arena / limited game mode for Snap is a request we hear quite a lot, but I honestly would be kind of surprised if they ever implemented it. I feel like having a game mode where your collection doesn't matter is something that they probably don't want to do. So much of Snap is what's the word I'm searching for? So much of Snap is like your collection matters. They want players to like feel invested in their collection decisions. I'm gonna play this here, so that way hopefully I can have priority going into the last turn with armor here. Just a 10 p.m. shop rollover releases. I guess someone was bound to. I certainly don't. Big happy to have releases during waking hours. Do you ever think that like the big bundle is more affordable? Nope. I think cosmetics are one of the primary ways in which they monetize the game. That's why this card acquisition has gotten progressively cheaper in Marvel Snap over time, in large part due to the fact that they monetize cosmetics well. The whales are saving Marvel Snap. As is the case with all games of this type, the whales are responsible for most of the monetization. Got him! Got him. Try and sweat me out, Destroy Gamer. All Series 3 cards can be obtained from the collection track. Series 4 and 5 cards can be obtained from Spotlights. Yeah. Did I try DC Dual Force? Based on DC Dual Force's Twitch metrics, the answer to that question for most people is no. Oh, you know what? It's almost ad time. I don't want to I don't want to dive into a Silver Conquest that have ads roll in the middle. We're going to take a 2-minute break. We're going to get back. We're going to play some more Strong Guy. Thanks for hanging out. Don't go anywhere. I think any creator who was banking on DC Dual Force working out after looking at their initial closed beta release was someone who doesn't understand the industry or what makes a good game very well. Especially when you couple the details of the game with the fact that they released with no mobile client. Did I get the new Psylocke variant? I am, in fact, very poor at managing my money. Petition to rename this deck Hell Guy. Nah. Strong Cow all the way. This is the King of Hell variant, though. It's worth noting. Hoaglandia isn't a democracy. Listen, chat. I would argue Hoaglandia is one of the most democratic places you'll find in the world. We let lots of people vote on how we make decisions, and then ultimately the people that pay me the most money get to choose what happens here. Good. You could say Hoaglandia citizens are truly united. What an asshole. I just redeemed to say LOL. Yep.
Escaped.
Hey, Critical Buzz, thanks for the primer. Appreciate it. Oh, I didn't even notice they were a Thanos deck. They're Spectrum Thanos. Oh, you know, maybe I should have lizard one day. They never have, they never have Cosmo here, right? There's 12 cards left in their deck. This was such a huge mistake. If I'd have played the lizard middle. If I'd have played the lizard middle, we'd have had double deck in. Oh, rip. I turned my turn 2 play losses this game, gamers. She-Hulk is very playable. I picked up 200-ish stat points in the last couple weeks. My number one comment about something card gamers can't help but frequently do is that when if someone says a card is good or isn't very good, and someone else responds with, well, I have X result, it's the number one sign that you didn't understand the homework assignment. If the only reason you can think of for justifying something being good or bad is your specific results with it, that's not really showing a good understanding of what we're talking about. Talking about the details of why something is likely to be good or bad and how it works from a theory perspective is much better than taking a small sample size. It's extrapolating that to bigger things. We're gonna try Werewolf in first, probably Bounce. I have a type. Bounce or something with Nico. Those are the same thing? Those are the same thing. Why is Zero in this deck? Because he's good with Typhoid Berry, Lizard, and he's fine with Hellcow in certain situations and Blade. It's also just 1/3. Cow, don't bother me. Moo cow, don't bother me. Do 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 do. Beep 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 beep. God, I want to boomer snap them so bad, chat. Sometimes you just got the soul read. You're just like, you know what? This person's gonna stay if I try and make the terrible play.
Victory.
Always snap to assert dominance. Gamers hate leaving, chat. Retreat more, you'll climb better. You boomer snap because you are ahead on turn 6. I boomer snap because I know you will call. We are not the same. It's true, you know. Killmonger is an excellent RNG. You're not wrong. Mama didn't raise no coward. She did raise an idiot, though. Gamers. Thanks for making me smile this morning. Hey, Eve Nuggets. Thank you for the 11 months. 11 months of new card is busted and the sky is falling and Snap is dead. Thanks for keeping me entertained at work. Good to be here. I'm just gonna do this before they can plunk down a Professor X anywhere, huh? Probably middle, probably middle.
Snap. Opponent snapped.
Yeah, I think a lot of people underappreciate what value Zero adds to a deck like this. There's a 1.5 gigabyte patch on Steam. Alright, hold on.
Escaped.
This is why we're playing Conquest, so I can just leave when this happens. Usually 10 a.m.-ish is when it drops. I'm gonna tee up my patch review video with the statement that this is the most I have ever shot and reshot my thoughts on any update Marvel Snap has ever done. I did a lot of fucking takes on this because, well, I think you're gonna understand when you see. It's a fucking doozy of a patch, chat. I don't think they miss very often. But yeah, okay, I'm just gonna play it and I'm gonna let you all see. But it's definitely a patch day. I hope I'm wrong. Patch day for Marvel Snap. Similar to our most recent over-the-air update, this patch is coming out of the gate swinging. We've got some big changes here that are assuredly going to impact the game that we are all playing. Let's dive out into the details and give you my opinion on what I think it could mean for the metagame as a whole. I'm never one to bury a lead, so let's go ahead and just dive right into the biggest change this week that's going to have the metagame warp around it. Mobius M. Mobius is getting a new text box. No longer an ongoing effect, Mobius M. Mobius now is an on reveal until the end of your next turn. Your cost can't be increased and your opponent's cost can't be reduced. Secondner justifies this change to Mobius by saying he was pushing out previous format powerhouses like Sarah and Zabu and even Death inside of Destroy decks. If we rewind to when Mobius released, though, some of you may recall that things like Sarah and Zabu and Destroy were already struggling before Mobius came out. Why were they struggling? Because Loki was taking their tech cards and beating them over the head with it, or taking the Death and the Null from the Destroy deck and using them at cheaper costs. And the Wave decks were the other side of that equation that were trying to lock the Loki decks out of playing multiple cards on the last turn of the game, or stopping other people that were playing things that were good into Loki from taking multiple game actions. This change to Mobius feels like we're really hitting a pain point with the lag time between when Second Dinner designs and ships a change for production and when it actually releases to all of us playing in the world. For those not familiar, Second Dinner has commented that patches like this one are often made a month or so in advance, meaning the data that they're looking at is not going to be the current data that we have today when the patch comes to fruition. So what happened between that Loki wave hellscape and the format that we have today? Well, Mobius restored balance to it. Especially after the most recent over-the-air update, Marvel Snap's format has arguably been one of the most open and interesting ones we've ever had, in my opinion, and more specifically, decks like Zabu and Sarah and Destroy playing copies of Death have been successful and performing at the highest metrics on all of the public tracker data that we have available to us. So not only did the addition of Mobius to the format allow decks like Sarah and Zabu to creep back up to relevance and popularity when Loki and Wave had previously been pushing them out, Mobius did that and then normalized back into being a fairly typical tech card in the game. According to Untapped.gg stats, while Mobius in his current ongoing state had a pretty healthy play rate of around 25%, this is right in line with other powerful tech cards that are regularly accepted as fine and reasonable inside of Marvel Snap that we see the metagames regularly cyclically evolve around. Shang-Chi, for example, is currently at a 27% play rate in the same untapped data, and I wouldn't dream of adjusting that card because the format can and will adjust around him, just like we've seen the format adjust around Mobius in a varied and interesting way. To be blunt, this Mobius change feels like a fairly rare Second Dinner miss when it comes to game balance. It feels like a knee-jerk reaction where they saw this massive influx of a new card in response to the massive amounts of Loki and Wave that we were experiencing, and they didn't give the format enough time to equalize itself back out like we've seen today, weeks later, before they made this massive redesign to this powerful tech card. As far as potential metagame implications go from this change, I would honestly be kind of surprised if this new version of Mobius is still playable. The tempo cost of playing a 2-3 on a key big turn like turn 5 to try and stop something like Sarah seems like too large of an opportunity cost for the effect that you're going to get. And the big winner of this change is definitely going to be cards like Zabu as well as Loki that provide a blanket cost reduction over multiple turns. Sure, your Mobius is going to be a small speed bump for them, but they're going to get to utilize the full extent of their cost reduction card at some point before the game ends, and you're going to have to be able to keep up with that. And at that point, if you're building your deck to keep up with their cost reduction anyways, why do you even need the speed bump in the road that Mobius is only providing momentarily? At this point, I'm sure some of you are thinking, Jeff, you've talked a lot about how Loki is the big winner from this Mobius change. What about the other card that had previously dominated the metagame, Wave? Well, I have good news in that front at least. Wave is the second card getting a redesign in this week's patch. Going from a 3-3 that previously made all cards cost 4 until the end of the next turn, Wave's updated design is a 3-5 that makes it so cards cost a maximum of 4 the next turn. I honestly love this design change to Wave. They've completely stripped away the prison lockout element of this card and made her purely this Timmy play big things enabler. My head immediately jumps to thinking about a deck list where I play Wave on turn 4 or turn 5, and then I play a 6-drop and multiple. Every time they make a change to Wave, somebody says, Death Wave is back now, and it's just like, y'all just don't understand how this works at all. This has nothing to do with Death Wave gamers. Stop it. 1-drops or 2-drops on that final turn of the game to have this big swingy effect in a way that I wouldn't otherwise be able to have with any other card in the game. Second Dinner also acknowledges in this change that they do realize that this will make Wave worse under a number of circumstances, which is one of the reasons why they're increasing her power by 2 points to offset this. It's worth noting that that 5 points of power for a 3 energy card is a pretty premium stat line. Cards like Spider-Man and Polaris with similar stats are powerful cards that see regular play, and I expect this new Wave design will join those as well. Our next 2 changes in the patch, Second Dinner acknowledges could have been done via an over-the-air update, but they also note that both of these, they wanted to come alongside the Mobius and the Wave changes that we just reviewed. The first of these is Ravonna Renslayer is keeping her same ongoing text box, but going from a 3/3 down to a 2/1. Second Dinner notes that Ravonna definitely released a little bit on the weak side, and then Mobius's release following the week after her definitely didn't do her any favors. They also note that they're explicitly making her power. Everyone who had bad impulse control and bought Ravonna instead of Mobius at the end of last month is like fist pumping the air right now. They're like, ha! Gotcha, nerds! Your Mobius is unplayable, and Renslayer is lower than existing cost-reducing powerhouse Zabu, just because the potential that Ravonna has with more expensive cards like Iron Man and Arnim Zola tends to be a much higher ceiling than the 4 energy cards that Zabu is cost-reducing. Overall, I think this is a welcome change that obviously makes Ravonna more powerful than she was previously, with the one question in my mind obviously going to be, can these Ravonna decks keep up with whatever the Loki decks are going to be doing in this post-Mobius world? Our next change is one that I'm not a huge fan of, but there's a reasonable justification for it. Sandman is keeping his same ongoing text box, but he's going from a 5/3 up to a 5/4. Second Dinner justifies this change by noting that Wave is no longer going to be cost restricting, and Mobius is getting weaker, so they want to make sure there are reasonable tools in the format for people that want to make sure decks playing out tons of cards on the final turn don't take over. As something that is at least a little bit reassuring, Second Dinner also mentions that they're going to keep an eye on Sandman's play rate because they also don't want to end up in a state where Sandman is going to be an omnipresent card like we saw Wave in previous formats. They've alluded to stuff like this in the past. Sandman should be a pressure release valve that can keep decks like Sarah from being the only. Sandman is a reasonable tech card that makes the game unbearable to play. Full cosign. Only thing that sees play, but the flip side of that is also true. Sandman is not something that should be omnipresent and something that you play against all the time. Our next redesign this month is definitely one that was really needed. Negasonic Teenage Warhead essentially sees no play and is quite bad in her current state. For those that don't recall, Teenage Warhead is currently a 3/5 that says after any card is played here, destroy this card and that card, meaning Teenage Warhead blows up along with whatever else was played, to her new formatting being a 3/2, which says after an enemy card is played here, destroy it. Overall, I'm not sure if this redesign is going to be enough to push Teenage Warhead into competitive relevance, but she's certainly much better than she was before. At the base level, if your opponent plays, say, something like a 1/2 into your Teenage Warhead path now, instead of them just canceling out your 3-drop. Oh man, I didn't even think about her being playable in Cerebro 2. Yeah, that might be worth testing. But I'd buy that for $1. You're now going to at least be left some power behind while taking your opponent's stats off the board, in tandem with good positioning on the final turn of the game or using something like Daredevil on turn 5. I could see Warhead being used to reasonable effect inside of more controlling shells. Our next change this month is to Alioth, and honestly, it's so edge case, I'm surprised they bothered updating it. So Alioth is still a 6/3 with an on reveal, but Alioth's on reveal explicitly now only destroys enemy cards that's still on the opponent's side. This explicitly means that if your opponent vipers something over that they just played out, or a green goblin or a hobgoblin jumps across the board, Alioth no longer blows up a card that your opponent has sent sent your way. This in tandem with Ravona Renslayer becoming more relevant and making those goblins cheaper could be something that comes up in competitive play now, meaning that Hobgoblin, if you have priority, can be a relevant counter to your opponent playing Goliath out to a location that's not being filled, and at least gives one more edge case where we have counterplay to the purple fart. So I don't think this is a bad change, just one that's only going to be edge case relevant. Our final change of the patch this month is just a little bit of additional verbiage cleanup. Ant-Man is changing from ongoing if you have 3 other cards here plus 3 power. Alright, if you want to watch my outro or whatever, it's on the YouTube side. Appreciate the people that have poked over there and liked the video and thumbs it up. To be honest, I'm not sure that these changes are going to make Marvel Snap a better game. Yeah, it's weird. I don't know. I think someone hit the nail on the head that the adjustment to Mobius feels like the balance patches we had at the start of the year where they're balancing or making changes for a metagame that's 2 weeks old. And that's kind of the case, right? Like, they have to ship these changes weeks out. And it's a bit like, so this adjustment is them making an adjustment to Mobius from 3 weeks ago. Is like the TLDR. Oh, spotlight keys got implemented. Oh, do we have patch notes? Can we go look at those? I actually knew this was coming and I forgot. They didn't give us pre-screenshots. So this says you could just, you're gonna be able to clear your dots now. So they're functionally going to remain the same. Like nothing's changing like in terms of percentages with the system. But I'm pretty sure this is how this works. I believe I just click this now and then I save these, right? Use spotlight keys to open spotlight caches. Okay. And now I have one here and I can click on this to open it. And a good animation too. Okay, perfect. Yeah, I thought for a second it was gonna auto open for me. But no, this is good. It means you can go up the collection level track. It means you can go up the collection level track and not worry about clicking it. I'm gonna screenshot this and tweet it because it's a good one to have. Spotlight keys are a great QOL update. You can now just claim everything on the track and can't misclick opening a spotlight like previous. Spotlight keys are a great QRL update. You can now just claim everything on the track. All right, perfect. We'll thread it real quick as well. All the social medias. I claim all my keys really quick. I mean, my assumption when I click this is that it's going to use exactly one, but we'll find out when they roll over later today because we're going to open spotlights for Werewolf by Night. They added voice for Doom, Odin, Heimdall, the Living Tribunal, and High Evolutionary. Nice. There's bonus gold in the shop for whales. For me, you shouldn't have. Lego, thank you for the 5 months. Miro, thank you for the brand new Prime. Getting a Spotlight variant also awards the corresponding avatar. Yeah, they were supposed to retroactively give you those too. Oh, that's good. I'm glad that happened already. That means I have avatars I want infinity borders for next week. How many keys do I have? I believe I was sitting on 30. Evolutionary is ridiculously strong and hard to beat for someone like me halfway into Series 3. Make your free Series 3 card Luke Cage next month. You'll be okay. Listen, chat, if you heard me say I have 33 Spotlight caches and you're wondering how you could do the same, with hard work, determination, playing lots of Marvel Snap, and swiping your credit card vigorously until it practically melts, you too can someday have all of these things. $50% concentrated power of will. And 100% reason to swipe the credit card. It's actually gonna take me a minute. Is it better to buy 100 in gold or buy the pro bundle? Someone said they just changed gold. They haven't looked at it yet. Give me a moment. I can collect these off stream. I can collect these off stream. Let's go look. Shop. Yes, chat, I have poor impulse control and bought the Psylocke variant. I would tell you not to judge me, but let's be honest, you should judge me. Whoa! We're doing the typical gotcha whale and giving you double for each of your purchases the first time through. Yeah, it's a one-time bonus. All right, second dinner, you're gonna get another 100, 150, 185, 205, 215. You're gonna get another 220 bucks out of me. To everybody out there who's like, I just bought $100 worth of gold. Stop it. Don't act like you weren't gonna buy another $100 eventually. Don't act like you weren't gonna buy another $100 eventually. Which ones? Yeah, you could get the double. Typically how these work is you could get the double twice per level. Also, yeah, the first $100 in gold is now a better purchase than the pro bundle. That one probably deserves a Twitter as well. Does the bonus apply if you get gold on the app, or is it also through the website? I have no idea if it applies to website purchases. Actually, hold on quick. What's the ratio here? So, without the bonus, this is 800 gold for $10, which is 400 gold for $5. Which means even this is a better ratio than buying the non-bonus version of this. You should wait till next season to buy the gold double up in case they do another whale reward track like Magic and Enchantress. That's a really good shout out. Yeah, okay, we'll wait a week to pull the trigger on these in case there's another Yeah, that's the math, Duck. It is. Buying the regular $100 bundle is 400 gold for $5. This is 600 gold for $5. Sorting by upgradable now sorts by most boosters. Ooh, I knew that one was coming eventually too. That's good. That's nice. That's a super welcome change. Unsurprisingly, Shang-Chi is my highest booster count. Followed by Angela. I'm surprised my Iceman is so high. I guess I just hit my gold split on him, like 5th split, right? 1, 2. Yeah, it was a 5th split gold. Am I waiting on a Shang-Chi variant? I have a Shang-Chi variant. There's like a 4th split ink too, right? Yeah, it was a 4th. That's the other reason I have so many Shang-Chi boosters, is like it's a commonly played card and I hit the 4th split ink. What deck would you recommend to push Infinite? Well, they just dumped the metagame on its head, so Loki's probably the best deck. Oh wait, whoa, okay, this interface is... new buttons are scary. New buttons are scary. Oh. Okay. Okay. Oh, and hey, look, they gave me these are all my spotlight avatars. Sick. Okay. So I'll have to figure out which ones of these, you're moving forward, you'll get an avatar whenever you get a equip to all. Ah, quality of life features in my Marvel Snap? Excuse me? Oh, and I can search? All right. Set as favorite, equip to all. Okay, I'm into it. All right, which, I think I want infinite borders on the Justina ones next week. Maybe Silk and maybe Man Thing. The Man Thing one's pretty good. If I click patch notes, does it do anything? It doesn't look like it. Just do a quick double check here, make sure we're not missing anything. Spotlight cache improvements. Gets the avatar. Update to your deck cosmetic loadout. Yep, we saw that. This feature will only take effect if you update to the latest version. This one-time bonus for each gold amount will apply to all players, even if you've already purchased gold before the patch. Voice added to these. Card balance updates we cover in the review video. It's the exact same ratio, Grexy. I think anybody thought that Mobius was the reason you couldn't play negative doesn't understand why negative sucks shit. Yes, the default sort in here, if you sort by upgradable now, it sorts your cards with the most boosters to the top now. Which is nice. I have the most Shang-Chi and Angela boosters, etc. Psylocke's actually up towards some of my most played cards. We need to split her a couple of times once we get some more credits. All right, what do I want to do? It feels only fitting that we start with a Cerebro deck, right? Because wave Doctor Doom is like a real thing, right? Ravona is certainly a playable Marvel Snap card. We will definitely be playing with Ravona at some point today. I like to start with Cerebro though. Oh, I can play Miles again because they nerfed Mobius. Sure. Need to fit Enchantress in here. Yes, we'll She-Hulk game at some point today. For sure. No, you don't want Mystique inside a Cerebro 5 chat. You don't need the extra whatever it's called. You don't want your stuff to get Shang-Chi. It's gotta be Stegron out, right? Ugh. If I cut Stegron, I kind of don't want Enchantress, if I'm being honest. Or I don't want Zabu. So maybe it's just no Zabu? Enchantress is bad versus Loki. That's kind of a take. Maybe it's just no Enchantress. Alright, let's start here. We can play a few games with Enriasos. Oh, I don't have Medusa. Yeah, that's actually... I forgot about Medusa. Maybe we do just give up Zabu. It says 4 2s and 4 3s. I actually kind of like the look of this. Yeah, let's do this. With Wave, you could Doom and Titania on the last turn. That's true, you know. I don't know. Alright, gamers, before we dive into some Cerebro 5 action, let's take our quick ad break so it doesn't happen during gameplay. We're going to kick off with some Cerebro 5 in 120 seconds, so we're going to play some Ravona and other things after. Werewolf by Night releases in 3.5 hours. If you're watching on the YouTube side, don't forget to tap the like button. Appreciate it. YouTube's up to 160 people today. That's a record. I have a phantom thing I can't claim here in the season pass, and it's annoying. Hey, Gabagoyle, thanks for the 10 months. These patches this time kind of head scratchy for me. You and me both. I am interested to see what the feedback is like in the comment section, because... next OTA is in a week and a half. So the schedule is OTA on the 9th and then nothing on the 16th. And then OTA on the 23rd. What's going on, Jem? Thank you for the brand new prem. Appreciate it. It's insanely upsetting that there's nothing on series downgrades. Agree. Oh, I don't want to play Strunko. Oh, I need to set an avatar as my favorite. You know how new wave works like She-Hulk? Does she set to 4 or 2 if you play wave on 5? I would assume I would assume that waves does not stack with cost reduction like she used to. So I would assume that wave is not a combo. Does it work with this? Weird. It's only with the new patched cards. Noise?
Oh, snap.
Wow, they burned their Killmonger on turn 3. That seems really good for us. Do I want to cut myself off a draw next turn? For the sake of getting an extra demon? Or would I rather forge? I don't know that any of my draws are particularly exciting. I mean, I think we do... I'm gonna need to compete on Monster... Am I gonna need to compete on Monster Metropolis? I do this, and then this costs 1, my demon costs 1, this is 0. And then next turn I play Forge, Demon, Darkhawk. Yeah, that seems fine. Holy shit, chat! They waived me! They waived me and my cards don't cost infinite! It's a Christmas miracle! Oh my god, and I can play Chavez instead of Darkhawk. Thanks, bud. This is 8 here, up to 25. God, what a glorious change. I might honestly be able to forgive how much of a shit change the Mobius change was because of how good this change is. Urban Mechanic, thank you for the half a year. Welcome back.
Victory.
And the opponent looks to be playing the old Deathwave deck. They've got it in all gold, so... Deathwave is back. Oh, you know, technically. They just load up old Deathwave and expect it to work again. I think so. Is this deck gonna work now? Can I play Cerebro 5? Lovely.
Opponent snapped.
The bonus gold only works if you are buying gold in-app, gamers. It does not work if you are trying to buy it on the web shop. Ace, thanks for the entire year. Let's get you a sword to go with that shield. Welcome back. Is Mystique bait in a Cerebro deck? I think Mystique is not good in Cerebro 5 because it makes your cards die to Shang-Chi. God damn it, Stegron!
Enough said, Bub. Enough said, Bub.
Go right! Go right! Alright, sometimes at least a little bit lucky, huh? So I have 1, 2, 3, 4 spots. These two will fill here. We'll draw Cerebro, we'll win the game. This is Luke Cage. Does this win the game? God, it's so close. I'm staying. I'm a fish. Take my cubes. Oh, why is Null so big, gamers? Why is Null so big? We'd have lost even with the Cerebro, right? No, we'd have won with Cerebro. If this had been Cerebro, I would have been 27 over here, but they would have been +4, so we would have been 27 to 27. And then we would have been 27 to 21. I would have only been up 6 here, and we would have been down more than 6 here. We would have lost either way. That's close though. Considering how good their venom went. You think Teenage Warhead has a place in Bounce? Teenage Warhead's effect will not reset and trigger multiple times if you bounce her. So no, she's not relevant in Bounce. She might be relevant in Cerebro too. Terrible gamer. Thank you for the 2/3 of a year. You have a video with the exact bounce deck you just played. Yep. And it was the most recent Nico Banaru video. That bounce deck is great. Mike Rada, thanks for the brand new primer. Appreciate it. Hey, Hydra Swarm, thank you for the 2/3 of a year. Welcome back. Or are they a Sandman deck? Or Galactus? Why not both? I did show my collection organized by highest boosters. Shang-Chi followed by Angela are my 1 and 2. Oh, I guess the way this works out, I actually don't win, huh? Sedge. Angela not being #1 shows how much the game has changed. I don't think that's true. I've split Angela significantly more than I've split Shang-Chi. My Shang-Chi was a 4th split ink, and then I've not used booster since. No, Wave does not suddenly combo with Death and She-Hulk again. Yeah, Wave Math is good, Duck. Thanks, I didn't realize we made that. We'll put that up again later. I think this deck's probably still shit. I don't know that we're going to spend a lot more time playing it. I'm not gonna snap because they can Killmonger to pull him out of the space throne, but it's at least kind of funny, I guess. Oh, they're the Phoenix Force build. Cute. It's pretty unfortunate for us. Yeah, I think I'm gonna be done with this deck. This deck feels like shit. We're gonna play. Let's play a Ravona deck. Ravona Hawk's probably a real deck now. This does not feel good. Does Tegra not do anything? They played a card in the center. It just moved. Oh, shoot! Ravona does make Mr. Negative cost 3, doesn't she? Well, alright, I'm legally obligated to start there then. Yeah, we were lamenting needing to replace Angela in this yesterday. And that's just the answer now. Oh, it doesn't scroll you back down to where you started anymore. Interesting. What did you expect me to do, chat? Play with the base art Psylocke? No, I gotta upgrade that shit. Yeah, not having to have caches linger on the timeline is great. Alright, hit me, Brood. She's beautiful. Do-do-do. Do-do-do-do-do-do-do. Good and gold. I love getting rewarded for making poor life choices, chat. That's all about. Do you all want to know the secret? This is a guaranteed, surefire way to get inked and gold splits on your first try. This is the secret. Do you want to know? Have way too many fucking boosters for the cards. All of your cards that have too many boosters, they hit their premium splits on the first try, making all the rest of them absolutely fucking useless. No joke. It's like when I bought a new hood variant. When I bought this new hood variant, chat, it literally split gold for me the first 2 splits. First split was gold with a bad border, so I split it again and immediately got gold the second time. That's why I have 2,400 hood boosters. Because I play the card way too much and we got premium splits twice in a row. This has been Jeff Hoagland ranting about booster variants. All right, do I want to make any other changes in here? So obviously we have Ravona for negative now. Yeah, I don't know that I need Rogue, right? That was the card I was looking at. Can I put a different card in here that works with Renslayer? What's the other card I want that kind of works with Renslayer? I have Ironheart already. Hawk could be okay. Zola. Is Zola good in this build? I'm not sure Zola is good in this build. A White Tiger's like, okay. I don't know that I'd buy White Tiger is worth playing. That's kind of like the list though, huh? I don't think this is Jubilee. It could just be Darkhawk. I don't know. With no ways to enable him, he's really not great. Yeah, Hawk with the Rock 60 skeptical. We could just keep the Rogue. Rogue's a fine card. My brother in Morph. Ham doesn't really work with Ravona. I can play Black Widow. I don't hate Black Widow. Oh, we could play Wolfsbane. It's totally this, right? Sold? I think it's this one. I think it's that one. I want something that's cheap stats. All right, let's do that. Wait. Why don't I have a sleeve and an avatar by default? Is marking things as favorite broken? If it's marked as favorite, it puts it first, but it doesn't assign it to my deck by default when I make the deck. Okay, let's get that fixed, please, second dinner. Thanks. Please and thank you. It's so close to being what I want. One True Bob. Thank you for the entire year of support. I appreciate that. Welcome back. You can have multiple favorites. I guess I would still like it to select one by default. Yeah, it should. What's the deal with this? This happened earlier. It's like randomly happening when I make a new deck. Is it the first time I put a new card in something, or... It let us play one with Wave. I just queued again and it was fine. Mark sleeves, yep. To the people who are confused that I'm playing Ravona with Bast, just because two flavors don't taste great together doesn't mean they're not reasonable and you can't play them separately. I understand that in some cases it's going to be less than ideal, but in others, it's going to be more than fine. God, it's a good looking Marvel Snap card. So much of this deck is gold, huh? I didn't realize how much I had in gold. Excuse me, I didn't want to come here for rational arguments. Yep. Okay, so they're Cerebro 3 then? I would like to put Mr. Negative here because their Bass Path is the one they're most likely to Velk.
Snap.
Snap, I think we're in a good spot. Do you say why you didn't Ironheart as well? Yeah, because I'm going to have energy to Ironheart on the last turn. And concealing where I'm putting my stats is valuable. Is this enough to win middle? It might be. Let's find out, huh? They could Alioth mid. I don't think the Cerebro deck's usually an Alioth deck. Okay, and they abandoned middle here, which is a little scary because now because I committed hard there. Ah, we're gonna lose it by a little bit. A lot of bit. Good move on the Jeff for their part. I needed to draw. We needed to draw Iron Man or Wolfsbane or Bishop. Drawing magic was unfortunate. Literally any of these other draws were better than magic. Correct. Teenage Warhead no longer blows herself up. She was one of the redesigns today. Yup. Enjoy your Mr. Negative, bud. Hey, Spinobi. Thank you for the tier 1. I appreciate that. I plan to be here for the next 3 months. Thanks for keeping me around. Am I punting the center? I might be punting the center. It occurs to me that they can now sell Spotlight Keys as currency. They can, yeah. Sweet piece of negative art. Well, that's the mystique I wanted for Christmas, right? They have our Iron Man, and they think they're good here on the right. Is this the run the rope all the way down and stab me back?
Victory.
Wow, Loki player that retreated. This deck was good into Loki when Loki was everywhere last month. So between Ravona and that, this could be a renaissance for negative. as a mirror.
Yeah.
The Ravoda Sarah being double cost reducing in our non-negative draws kind of sweet. We probably have to go because they had turn 4 negative, but oh, they're playing Super Scroll for the mirror. Sure, gamer.
Escaped.
I guess I could have gone this into this.
Opponent snapped.
Super Scroll's a viable tech card again. I don't know how to say this without sounding like a salty bitch after I lost to Super Scroll in the mirror, but I honestly can't fathom putting Super Scroll in your Mr. Negative deck when people are anticipating Loki being the established best deck again. Like, talk about taking the one matchup that you're probably extra good into and spiking it straight into the trash can for the offhand chance of being marginally better in the mirror.
Escaped.
Not everyone cares about the meta. Nobody asked you if everyone cared about the meta. Someone was saying, is Super Scroll good in the metagame? And then I articulated why it's a trash choice in the metagame. So you're right, Marvel Snap's a game full of tech cards, many of which are varying degrees of good and bad at any given snapshot. And you could go nuts and play whatever you want. But like, you definitely should not put that in this deck. This hand's pretty good. Are you gonna reset the cloning match? The Vibranium Mines here. Oh yeah, enemy Nico has an icon now. That's great. Hope your little one feels better soon, Brisky. They do notably have a Snowguard thing here. I assume we're playing against Loki when we see Snowguard. We'll try and see some more cards here. Interesting that they decided they want Vibranium in their deck. If you're someone that wants my full thoughts on the changes that were made today, I'd recommend checking out the pinned video. I'll do this. I'll do this. I think an extra turn is more beneficial for me than them because their deck's probably positioned to fill their board up in the next 2 turns anyways, so I'm going to add a turn 7 here. Their Jeff notably still hasn't moved yet. And they Loki'd, so they can't turn my Limbo off here. That was the worst draw on our deck. They released Mobius in an OP state and admitted they were planning to tone it down later. I mean, I think they could, as I articulated in my video, I think they completely fucking missed on that assessment. Mobius before the nerf had a lower play rate than other tech cards like Shang-Chi and was in no way, shape, or form dominating the metagame, and it had put the metagame before the patch into a very good state. Per all of the public metrics that we had, Mobius was very reasonable and fine. I think there's a real chance that this metagame with Mobius's change becomes worse because we no longer have a tech card to attack Loki. We'll see, though. You know what else we'll see, chat? Whatever these wonderful adverts are suggesting you buy, we're going to try some more Mr. Negative here in about 2 minutes. Thanks for hanging out. Don't go anywhere. Yeah, I think there were a lot of the top Marvel Snap players who were saying they felt Loki was the best deck before these changes with Mobius existing. And post-Mobius change, I'd be shocked if it's not resoundingly the best deck. Yeah, they also gave Collector 2 more stats back. They did make Loki cost 4. But, yeah, I think that's going to be largely offset. But that's objectively wrong, Plaid. It's objectively fucking wrong to say that Mobius hosed Death and Zabu too hard. Destroy playing Death was literally the most popular deck before they nerfed Mobius. And it had strong performance. Zabu was literally one of the top performing decks post Mobius. They missed. They missed. It was wrong. Mobius didn't make Zabu and Death any more unplayable than Shang-Chi makes Shuri unplayable. Mobius didn't even hose those decks super briefly. Zabu and Destroy and Sarah were all unplayable before Mobius released, and Mobius's release increased their playability by a significant margin. If you go back and follow the stats, Mobius made Zabu and those Sarah decks become more playable and increase their play rates. Tempest and me, thanks for the 11 months, welcome back. Two locations that both really kind of suck for us. The Secret Boss, thanks for the 2/3 of a year. Welcome back.
Opponent snapped.
If you were in charge of Mobius, what change would you have made? I think based on the data that we have today, Mobius didn't need a change. And I certainly think if I was looking at the data from a few weeks ago, I would have started with making his cost increase or something along those lines. Not the drastic extreme that they went to. At a bare minimum, I make him a 3/3 before I... Yeah, you make him a 2/2 or a 2/1 or a 3/3 before you take his text box and make it useless. I really hate sounding like a typical gamer, because that's totally what this sounds like. But Mobius is not a playable card anymore. It's not. You're never going to put him in a deck. They took, and the economy aspect of it really sucks too, honestly. They took a card that was a must-have, people spent a bunch of resources on it, and they relegated it to the trash bin. I think I'm doing this because they do have the ability to get rid of Limbo next turn. So I want to kind of play like there might not be a turn 7. I think I want as many of these as possible to go middle. And then I do this, this, this. Maybe I want more of them to go over here. It's just hard to know where they're gonna put stats out. I think it's this, Final Answer. Again, I'm playing my cards because they have the Snowhawk bird, so I'm kind of assuming we don't have another turn. We're gonna be close on 19 in the middle. I'm +7, and then plus, I need, yes, okay, we're good. We won. Yeah, I think if Loki is back, this deck is potentially a decent choice again.
Victory.
In a moment of, as we now play our second Loki matchup in a row, after I saw the patch notes early, and I had taken a minute to parse them, I DM'd KM Best, and I told him, when you play your 10th Loki mirror in a row tomorrow night, I want you to remember that you got what you asked for. Yeah. My deck's really bad at filling the white hot room, but they're also Thanos who hasn't done anything yet, so maybe it's fine.
Victory.
Surprised you're not immediately playing She-Hulk. I don't know that She-Hulk can keep up with Loki. Most tech cards in this game affect the singular lane that they're applied to. Do you think cards like Luke and Mobius should fall in line with that as well? I don't think Mobius is playable if he only impacts a single lane. I think that would also be a change that would make him trash. Also, Killmonger is literally continues to be the singular most offensive card in Marvel Snap that continues to not get adjusted. And after they butchered my boy Mobius, I'm more upset than ever that he exists. Hot take. Killmonger singularly kills more archetypes than Mobius did. Because Mobius didn't kill any archetypes. He made, like, She-Hulk unplayable. And that was fucking it. I don't think I want a Psylocke here. Do I? Because I probably don't have another good window to play her, and if we spike the negative, it's fine. Because I'm gonna play Magic next turn anyways, right? Ooh, that's actually sick. Super rewarding, because I get to play a 5-drop now. And I drew Mr. Negative. It's like Christmas gamers. Bishop, Ironheart, Wolfsbane. Not too many great cards in my deck, but I'm still gonna snap.
Victory.
That's our third Loki matchup in a row, by the way. For anybody that wants to count, that's our third Loki game in a row. Yeah, we snapped, turned 3 negative in this household, says local man about to be iceboxed. Fourth Loki deck in a row. Okay, so the Cosmo here means I can't Mystique in the middle, but that's probably fine. They're not going to be able to interface with my Iron Man. I don't know that I want a magic here. I think it's just like Blue Marvel into Iron Man. And we hope to pick up a Renslayer or a Wolfsbane or something to play out with the Iron Man. Yeah, I think they drew so many cards. Their odds of the Loki with it probably means we're dead. Because they're gonna have an Iron Man of their own now. If the Cosmo wasn't there, we'd have been okay. Because I could have double Iron Man'd. This will give me +2 up to 13. And then 14, 15, 16, 17, I go to 34. Alright, fine, I'm a fish.
I am Iron Man.
I
am Iron Man.
See, this is very good. Whoa! Chat! It's not a Loki deck, he says, before it ends up being Zabu Loki. Remember, Loki's a 4-drop now. I don't think Zabu is guaranteed to be not Loki. We'll see though. It could be Darkhawk. It could definitely be Darkhawk. Yeah, okay. Likely Darkhawk.
Opponent snapped.
Snapping me back. Hey, do I want to get rid of Asteroid M? Asteroid M. Oh, they're snapping because the rock sliding me? Sure. I don't think I'm playing the rock. I think we're just doing this and vibing. This is 10 over here, which is not quite enough. It's +6 and then +1 from Blue Marvel. We just lose the breaker.
Escaped.
I mean, yesterday when we were talking about this matchup, Zombie, I said on average they probably take 2 draws from you, and they took exactly 2 draws from me. It's just we're playing a combo deck that needs its late draws more than its early draws. So the stats we talked about in regards to their deck and how it impacts your draws are very accurate. Yeah, I think our odds of drawing something that wins us the game on the last turn is incredibly low there. And I think risking 8 cubes to them rug pulling us is not worthwhile. Low risk of that. Legion's actually relatively common in the previous archetype we were playing against, so I don't know that low risk is an accurate assessment of the situation. I don't know what exactly they're doing. Doing all of that into the danger room is certainly bold. Are they like Nimrodding? No way they're Nimrodding, right? I don't know if I want to Bass because it cuts off my Renslayer reduction. I'm gonna stay either way. Not sure if this is right. Got me, Danger Room.
Are ye worthy? Are ye worthy?
So they're gonna Living Tribunal? Sure, we'll let them have their fun.
I am Iron Man. I am Iron Man.
The mystery intrigues me.
Actually kind of close. Shout out to our opponent playing all 4 of their cards into the Danger Room and winning all 4 times and needing to win absolutely every time to win the game. Actually, the unluckiest person playing this game. Any of those 3 cards dies. Any of those 4 cards dies. We win. Yeah, what's your 75% raise to the form? 31% to happen, so we win that game 69% of the time. Nice.
Opponent snapped.
My hand's bad enough, so we just leave here if they snap us early with the Darkhawk deck. I just want a few more shakes, but I don't know how many more stat points I have to spew with it before we move along to something else that might be more competitive.
Snap.
I think our Loki matchup is fine. At least Elysium is a fun location again. It's a silver lining in all this. Yup. I think I want to put Psylocke in the middle just in case they're playing the Loki build with Goliath, which is unfortunately a thing we need to play around these days. RNG Lady Deathstrike means we're gonna have a hard time beating Goliath. Let's do this. Just play around Goliath? I think so. Yeah, one energy iron cost is as a treat for sure.
I am Iron Man. I am Iron Man.
Our Loki matchup feels legitimately good. The question is definitely, can this deck manage to win in the non-Loki matchups? The Darkhawk matchup has seemed bad so far. It's the only other deck we've played against. There's also a very real chance that, like, and when the dust settles, the only two decks are Loki and Darkhawk, but we'll see. Why Wolf before Ironheart? Because I'm winning the right by a lot because Iron Man is getting doubled on the right. So I want a Wolf before Ironheart to make Ironheart more likely to put points on the left side. Wolf counts face down cards at the location, so the order doesn't matter there for the size of it.
Oh, snap.
I think the Ravonna stuff is an improvement for this list. I mean, I really didn't make changes to make Ravonna in the deck. Like, Wolfsbane was kind of impacted by Ravonna, but the rest of this was cards I was playing in here before Ravonna existed. My hand's pretty good. I think I'm gonna deprioritize playing Magic out. Another Wong build, interesting. Especially with that draw. I'm gonna pull their Zabu into the Wong path. G for us. I am not a fan of Zabu inside of negative decks. I am not sure how I feel about Ravonna versus Psylocke right now. I don't know then I believe just bishop is enough to win here. Is it? It might be. Bishop is 8, 9, 10 here. They would need double blue marvel. He's 11, actually, which puts me to 32.
I am Iron Man.
Oh, and they had to play for all three because they're releasing Nidavellir, so we're good here.
I am Iron Man.
We're gonna be good either way, regardless where we put Mr. Bishop at.
Iron Man.
Victory.
So many Iron Man. Gotta get used out of your conquest variant, gamers. Polaris with the assist, yeah, super relevant. Oh, it's about that time, gamers. We'll see you on the flip side of a 120-second ad break. I think I want to play this one for a little bit more, and then we'll try out some other stuff. Thanks for hanging out. Don't go anywhere. You think Ravona goes in negative Deadpool? I don't know the answer to that. Whoa, we're up to almost 200 viewers on YouTube. That's crazy. Call me, maybe? If you're watching on the YouTube side, you haven't tapped the like button on that stream, make sure you do so, please. We probably want to play with Teenage Warhead a little bit. Probably poke at her in a Daredevil shell, and then maybe Cerebro too. Not sure you've seen it, but there's an experimental setting in Untapped that minimizes the deck when you open the emote menu. Yeah, I have that checked, Mr. Mitch. It just is experimental because it doesn't work consistently. I think there's a chance Warhead is reasonable or even good in Cerebro 2. I need to play some games with it first, though. You can play Daredevil in Cerebro 2 with Warhead. That's true. I just don't know that I have that many slots. Because, like, this is the... Daredevil is bugged. How is Daredevil bugged? Can you explain? This is the Cerebro 2 list I've been playing. I just don't know that I have room to fit both of them in it. Why does Loki take over and Thanos not remain on top of everything? It was up for debate before this patch if Loki or Thanos was the best deck. And Loki was a deck that was potentially the best deck, even with Mobius being powerful. It's not revealing the cards on click. Oh, interesting. Is that on PC? Is that on PC or on mobile that you're having that issue? We tried Cerebro 5 for those asking, and it was real bad. Don't intend to play with more of that. Oh, you know what? When we're sitting here waiting for ads to roll, I can go back to collecting my Spotlight Cash keys. You know, roll around in my money. Thanks for watching adverts, chat, so I can have Spotlight Cash keys. I turn advert money directly into Spotlight Cash keys. Yeah, I'm sitting on like 30 keys, chat. Whale of a time.
Opponent snapped.
I think my hand's good enough to stay. I'm gonna leave. Chukugulia is a bad location for us.
Escaped.
Swai series, thank you for the third of a year. Welcome back. Yeah, Spotlight keys for those coming in. are new in today's update. They make it so you can claim everything on the track, and then you spend those keys to open caches. So, functionally, the system is exactly the same, except you can now claim all of your stuff along the track as you go. I am not snapping turn 3 negative because Subterranea happened. It is a great quality of life change, big agree. Also, non-zero chance that the person with the Sandman avatar is playing Sandman and is going to make my fun deck sad. Hundred percent. Maybe I should put Bishop into nowhere. This is 7 in the middle. And then this is +4 in the middle, which puts me to 13. Odin. I mean, if they Odin the center, I win, right? Am I beating a Doombot in the middle? I'm beating Doombots left and right. No, I guess they move Jeff. They go to 14 here. I'm going 7 to 9. I'm only going to 13. So this leads us to Dr. Doom. They're leaving. Deal.
Victory.
We'd tie a Doombot on the right. Oh, we would tie a Doombot on the right. You're right. I forgot Sarah would get one bigger. So yeah, we're good. We're good. If they move Jeff and then we do this and they Dr. Doom somewhere, we're 8 to 8, and then we'll be 1 short here, but win the breaker by a lot over here. Skillfully drew no rocks in the Subterranea game. Just like we drew it up. That's fine. I didn't want to play with my deck anyways. Joke's on you. Ooh. RNG. 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 You know, I wonder if Jubilee is worth testing in this deck, since this also ramps into it. Jubilee into MODOK. Well, I mean, it wasn't MODOK, but it was, like, kind of close. At least my Iron Man didn't get taken. Just a little bitty baby MODOK. Mega Red. Bounce is back now that Wave and Mobius are done. I'm curious what metagame you were playing previously that Bounce was being held back by Wave and Mobius. That does not remotely reflect my experience playing the game for the last little while. Your feelings on Nico? I think Nico is the most fun card to release into Marvel Snap in the last year or more. I like her a lot. Why do people make stuff up? Because they don't expect to get pushback on it. They expect people to just nod and agree with them.
Victory. Snap.
That's a Marvel Snap Hand Gamers. That's a Marvel Snap Hand Gamers. Thor Gold, thank you for the prime, appreciate it. All of our zeros in our deck, turn 3 Mr. Negative, teed up and ready to go. It's kind of sad that he can't sit here and die in Murder World. It is what it is. Is what it is. The one-time double gold is only inside of the app. It's currently not on the New Verse website. A destroy deck. Is this a Deadpool? Oh gosh, they get to copy their Deadpool next turn. Strong draw for us, but also very strong for them. Yes, your opponent's Deco having the symbol now is great. Welcome change. You get 2 more draws. We want them to be not best. Can't ever win, right? It's like null plus their other Deadpool. Jop, thank you for the quarter of a year. Welcome back. I'm aware my cards are moving, chat. I needed to play for all 3 locations, but they can play to 2 locations, so we're dead. Hey, thanks, Zaz. Appreciate you dropping off that Prime support. It's a very real part of my income here every month. A big part of why I'm able to do what I do. It's for the 21 months. Any plans for Cerebro 1 with reworked Ravona? Only half junkie. Are there even enough? Are there 12 1-power cards? I actually don't know the answer to that question. You only need 10. Sure, are there 10? Thanks for the actual League gamers. I'd say never change, but please, please change.
Cleared for takeoff.
Playing 2 cards out makes Grand Central a little bit better for us, but I honestly don't think I want to Magic. I think we're favored if we don't Magic. Are we? I don't know. I could go either way on this.
I am Iron Man. I am Iron Man. I am Iron Man.
Losing every negative mirror to people who have built their deck in a way that leaves them dead to Loki has been an incredibly frustrating day. That definitely hasn't been fun. I think putting Rogue and Super Scrolling, half our matches have been Loki today. And putting Rogue and Super Scroll in your negative deck while you're playing into Loki is just such incredibly bad deck building. But it's really good in the mirror match, so. And that's honestly one of the reasons why Loki is such a good deck, is a majority of people playing Marvel Snap refuse to ever adjust their decks appropriately with their tech cards. So just like playing Loki as the best deck and beating people over the head who refuse to adapt is going to get you a lot of wins. Because people who refuse to adapt is a majority of the metagame. Dr. Bravato, thanks for the 3rd of a year. Welcome back. it's just this. Opponent is cooking something. I don't know what. Certainly something. Should I even do anything here? I just don't really have anything better to do with my resources, right? I guess I can't Iron Man and Mystique next turn with this line. I don't even know that that's going to do anyways because of the Great Web. Maybe filling for the Great Web last turn was a mistake. I'm hoping to peel Blue Marvel and be able to go Blue Marvel Mystique and like sneak out a win on the Great Web, basically. Never won a coin flip in my life. Not about to start now.
Escaped.
I'm gonna wait and see one more location at least before I snap this turn 3 negative. Not only do I have Iron Man in my hand already, but being restricted on a location I can't play to isn't great. I think I'm gonna wait and see if, I'm gonna snap it. If we get anything other than Ironheart here, we're in business. That coin flip. Question is gonna be is their negative deck playing what's it called? White Tiger. Is this playing for power in 2 lanes? Zola is a question too, but I think White Tiger is more common than Zola at the moment. Yeah, are we gonna get out-teched by a Super Scroll again? Is a real question too, I suppose. Shuri Gamer makes Zola potentially more likely. And White Tiger too, honestly. I was probably wrong to fill my Sakaran.
I am.
I guess I have Ironheart 10 a little bit more stats there, but yeah. Probably staying. I am a fish. Glub glub. We're huge on the right. We're gonna put a couple more points in the middle.
I am Iron Man.
We get like Gambited and die. yeah, 100% getting gambited and dying. Surfer! No, we live that one. Okay. Negative Surfer is a trap, gamers. Don't do it. Oh, they only have 2 cards in hand, right? They can't full gambit combo anymore. I forgot about that change. Good go. Someone asked, how's the ladder treating you post-update? Well, normally I like to post a variety of matchups inside of deck highlights, but so far we've basically only been playing against Darkhawk, Loki, and the Mirror, and all the Darkhawk matches have been stuffing us. So I only have 2 different matchups I've recorded content with for this, which is a little bit of a oof. We'll see, maybe it'll change as we go. You plan to play Spider-Man 2 on stream later this week. I actually made the decision I'm not going to do Spider-Man 2 on stream. Playing a non-snap game would really take my average viewer count, and I really just don't want to do that for non-sponsored content. My 3-year-old also really likes watching me play the Spider-Man games, so I'm just going to play it in the evenings when she can watch. Unironically, can't decide. I think I have to get rid of Death's Domain because I just can't contest it otherwise. The story is darker in this one. I don't do most of the story with her or like the characters talking. She just likes to like watch me web sling and punch people. Yeah. Yeah. Oh, I'm in hell! They took the best metagame Marvel Snap has literally ever had, and they've given me this.
I am.
Oh. This beats Odin, this beats Goliath. Maybe we're fine. Maybe we're fine. This beats Odin, this beats Goliath. I played to hitting Mystique and we hit it. Nah, we're beating Goliath. They can only play 1 card and Goliath only has 3 points.
Are ye worthy?
Alright, we beat Sandman. It's fine. Nobody panic. We beat the Sandman deck. Clearly everything is fine. We would have lost to Goliath mid. Yes, we would have lost a tiebreaker to Eliathman because of the Jeff. I forgot the Jeff could. I forgot the Jeff could move. So sometimes lucky, I suppose. We got a non-mirror match, non-Loki matchup that we got to win. Yeah, they added an Odin voice line. They added a Living Tribunal voice line. How terrible are we doing with this deck? I actually don't even have a beat on what our... I'm sure our win rate is under 50% because we're playing Mr. Negative, but I actually don't know what our cube count is like. Please enlighten me. Oh, great untapped tracker. Loki's probably been 40 to 50% of our matches since the patch dropped. I do think this deck has a legitimately good Loki matchup. The last time this deck was playable was the week Loki released, and that deck was everywhere. So, if Loki rises back to power and Ravona's a reasonable upgrade, and we have a new Psylocke variant that makes her a lot stronger, so lot of potential. I think this is bad for us. I'm gonna get rid of it. Hey, Dante, thanks for the prime. Appreciate the support. That's funny.
I am Iron Man.
If one card left. This is 9, 12 on average, 4 more, so 16. Probably not enough, right? I could also, if we assume they play here, I could do this. And we tie / if Ironheart hits here, we win. Yeah, losing the Blue Marvel out of all of our cards being equally likely to be hit was super unfortunate. Oh, I think the opponent's deck is probably close to 0% into Loki, or at least that's what it was during the first week of Loki season. Into not Loki, it's probably fine and sweet. But this is the style of deck that Loki pushed out of the format pretty hard. Adeline, thank you for the brand new tier 1. I appreciate it. They could have Korg. I'm gonna go for one more cube. The classic Silver Samurai Infinite deck. They didn't have Korg. They did not. Narrator, they did in fact not have Korg. Hey, Annalyn, thanks for poking over to the Twitch side to support. Appreciate it. Am I snapping turn 3 negative into Thanos? I can wait and see if they have Mind Stone. They don't have Mind Stone. I like my locations nice and batched, gamers. Batched locations are my favorite. Delicious. Well-balanced diet, batched locations. I'm gonna snap them, chat. I think our hand is good. I think our hand is good. This location is also not good for them. Sure? Sure. I mean, I can play all 3 of these on the last turn with Sarah, right? Justuni, thank you for the brand new primer. Appreciate it. They have 3 cards left in their hands.
Escaped.
Does bonus gold in the shop give you double? Yes, the first time you purchase gold inside the app in each of the quantities, you get double. It's one singular time. I think we'll see Echo change anytime soon. No, I think they're probably happy with the niche that Echo sits in. I mean, sure. What time do we expect the new Battle Pass? The Battle Pass releases a week from today. This season is a 5-week season.
Snap.
Snap turn 3, Sarah. Bruce Canoe, thank you for the 11 months. Welcome back. I mean, I guess their hand is full, so they're probably not drawing here drawing a meaningful. I guess they can play 2 cards. Ooh, Abby got an animation. That's fun. That's unfortunate.
Opponent snapped.
Hander Moander, thank you for the 18 months. Welcome back. this is fine. Yikes. Okay, so obviously we need to draw a blue marble. Them randomly getting a Black Widow out of Triskelion in their debris deck's a pretty good beat. Oh, I lose to Eliath on the tiebreaker now. Fortunate. It's a good draw otherwise.
I am Iron Man.
It's just in their deck. They didn't play anything that randomly generated, right? Yeah, it's just in their deck. Why would they emote that? Because they're a dickhead. It's just no other answer. They're a dickhead. Because they won 8 cubes. Yeah, maybe they're a Patriot deck, because Black Widow wasn't actually in their deck, right? It was a randomly generated card. Oh, it's about that time, gamers. Take a breather. Gotta play a little bit more with this deck, and we're gonna move on to our next thing here in a little bit. Thanks for checking it out. We'll see you on the backside of a 120-second ad break. As always, if you don't want to see adverts on the channel, you can consider subscribing. You can do so for free with Prime Gaming, and it really helps out. Otherwise, enjoy some stuff. Was Widow on the deck tracker? I just have like a base version, no upgraded Widow? Sure, maybe. It was base art, so I assumed it was Triskelion, but maybe that's wrong. I'm gonna be honest, I wasn't paying close enough attention. So they won that game because I had bad Ironheart variants. If one more Ironheart trigger had gone right, we win the game. Yeah, there's something unclaimable on the season pass right now, which is unfortunate. I haven't tried restarting the client yet, but... Unlock all 999 levels. The PC client has a bunch of stuff like that. Continue claiming my keys here. The keys allow any cash or still random. I don't understand your question, darling sensei. The system hasn't functionally changed at all. These are simply, you can claim the spotlight keys off of the track now, and you don't open caches till you click here. So you can just like not accidentally open them anymore, basically. No, the system is functionally exactly the same as it was before. You just click here to open. It's basically like a misclick insurance. It also makes it more, and also I think the big thing the key system does is it makes it clear to people who are more casually invested that they can save their spotlight caches. I think it was a little opaque to people previously that, you know, you could or should be saving them. It both saves misclicks and makes it more clear to people that are less into everything that you could be saving them.
Opponent snapped.
Snapping. My hand's not very good. I think our Loki matchup's good, but my hand's just not good enough to stay.
Escaped.
Yeah, the first animation gives you a little bit of jump scare because it kind of looks like it's gonna open. It's gonna open your stuff. It does not. Which is not bad for us. Our hand's like pretty solid here, so I think this is not a big deal. We'll see. I'll flip a coin on losing Iron Man, I think, here. Wave does not work with cost reduction, chat. She doesn't cheat it. The cost reduction is the same. Wave is very simple and straightforward now. Wave says, does this card currently cost more than 4? If it does, make it cost 4. It does not stack or combo in any sort of way. I like New Wave. Yeah, I think New Wave is great. I think there's a number of things I'm a little salty about in the patch that happened, but New Wave is definitely not one of them. It's interaction with Wave, but there's no interaction, chat. I'm gonna have to keep repeating that till I'm blue in the face, I think. No, they don't combo. There's nothing fancy. Actually, I just want to play 2/3s here rather than Iron Man. Yeah, we have a wave command. I just want to repeat it verbally periodically. It's been a little bit. It's just so weird to me, too. I just don't... As someone who, like, fancies himself a very logical individual, I don't understand the mindset or whatever that has so many people asking the question to begin with, I guess, is just weird to me. It's like, what happened... Like, what did people read? Or like, which part of the wave change makes people think that it's suddenly a combo card again? It's like there was nothing about it that like implied that that was gonna be a thing again, right? At least not when I read it. Well, I'm glad I was gonna wait till 2 to snap.
Wakanda forever! Escaped.
I'm gonna try a few more things, but as of this current moment in time, I'm leaning towards taking a personal day tomorrow.
Oh, snap.
Yeah, we're gonna hang out today. I want to play with the new card today. Give it a fair shake. Am I supposed to Iron Man middle to beat Professor X? It's just like so bad into everything else.
I am Iron Man.
Yeah, spread out and play for all three here for sure.
I am Iron Man.
Carnage build a Thanos. Interesting. Let's play a different deck for a bit. I've been on this one for almost 2 hours. It's a long time. Mikey, thanks for the 2/3 of a year. Welcome back. All right. What other... Someone said Daredevil's foobarred right now, so he can't play Teenage Warhead. With that. I just don't know... Where was it? Like, I don't know that this deck can ever realistically keep up with Loki in a post-Mobius world. We just play it anyways. I need your best dad joke because I just became one. Congrats, Dr. Jessen. When I make the dad joke, it'll become apparent, okay? Actually, was this Nico Patriot deck a Ravona deck too? I think it was. No, it was not. It was a different one I was thinking of. Unfit Parrot, thank you for the 7 months. Welcome back. Go Rock Slide into Hawk here. Snap up. Our hand's real good. This has a lot of good hits, actually. It lets us conceal our Hawk hit. A random Nico spell could be bad, but literally everything else here is great. Yeah, insane. Their deck's gonna end on 5 cards, so one Hawk is 10 and one is 13.
I am Iron Man.
Yeah, they got me on the left, gamers. This probably still wins, says local man about to die to Eliath. Oh yeah, where is my Nico spell? Weird. I could play hard for the left. They could be a Surfer build. Yeah, it's a good shout. The Juggernaut and stuff. Yeah, good shout, gamers. Again, I'm super crunched here, though.
Victory.
Is Hawk good into Loki? So, you have to construct your Hawk deck in a very specific way to have a chance into Loki, and this deck does that. It's a nice piece of art. Specifically, we can't play cards like Shang-Chi or Rogue because the Loki deck will take those and then beat us over the head with them. So we have to just try and compete with big numbers. Giving them our Iron Man also isn't stellar in some spots, but I think we need him for consistency in other matchups, and sometimes we can go over the top of our own Iron Man. But tech cards specifically really struggle into Loki. You just get beat by your own stuff. Alright, so they are also a Hawk deck. Probably a Hawk deck, but also a Ravonna deck, huh? I don't think I want to bast. Well, Black Widow is not having good variance to the Danger Room gamers. Like your finest Mystique, please, deck. I am cynically so happy they adjusted the Spotlight cash schedule because it means I was incredibly smart for waiting to do my Spotlight cash review. People kept asking me if I was gonna do one of those, and I was like, nah, I'm gonna wait till after the October patch to review December stuff. Super rewarded. It's just this. We hope Danger Room works out.
I am Iron Man. I am Iron Man.
Got him! Got him!
Victory.
It feels good to stuff somebody who's playing cards that lose them the Loki mirror. Or the Loki matchup. It's like, these cards are good against other Hawk decks, but they just mean you die to Loki. Getting to hide these in here is a big deal. We won a 1-in-3 fight. We did, yeah. With Luke Cage here, they were only 33% to win this. I'm so sad her icon is bugged, chat. I just memorized it. Oh, if I click, it comes in? Oh, it fades in and out. Okay, weird. Hey, Kleindom, thanks for the sub gift. Appreciate it.
Breaking news.
Oh, snap.
I'm gonna snap. Double Widow into double Rock Slide into double Hawk into double Hawk. Hey, Chicken, thanks for the over-year support. Welcome back. What do we think of doing this because it shrinks their hawk? I think I probably need to play around. I think I probably need to play around Shang in this matchup too, so I don't really want to just jam for priority. I think realistically I want to go like Iron Man into Hawk. I would wager most of these Zabu builds probably haven't adjusted and are still going to be playing cards that make them weak to Loki.
I am Iron Man. I am Iron Man.
Ah, rip. I think I just have to leave. I think they very clearly played in a way to be able to Shang-Chi us here. And my deck unfortunately has 14 cards in it, which means they can Shang plus Hawk and then we die. I don't think Double Mystique wins. They also have 8 cards in their deck. Am I a fish? Club Glub? Always. They got our Mystique off of, what's it called? No, I didn't, chat maybe thought of it. I didn't have the Sentinel, chat. I got the Sentinel from playing the Cage there. Really solid here. I'm gonna sap them. I get Sandman this turn, this Black Widow is like really heckin' good, right? This is fine. This is local man about to be Galactus. Nah, it's the Sandman. Great. Couldn't have happened to a nicer gamer. Emote me at the start of the game too, Sandman gamer. I'm gonna run ads a little bit early and take a quick walk. BRB for 2 minutes.
Escaped.
Going from what was one of the most fun stamp formats I've ever played to a mess of Loki and Sandman deck certainly doesn't feel great. Hopefully that isn't how things settle, but the early snapshot is looking a little grim right now. Send sweet. The soonest they could revert the Mobius change, there's a chance they could revert it at the end of November, but realistically, even if they wanted to revert the Mobius change, I assume it wouldn't happen until December 20. Is there going to be a patch on December 26th? That sounds like an accident waiting to happen. I don't know. Flavorful patch Sandman buff is the scariest thing this Halloween. Thanks. I needed the chuckle. I appreciate you. Oh yeah, someone asked me if I was gonna do Try Hard Infinite Conquest this season. The answer is probably not. That sounds like a great way to be super frustrated.
Snap.
So this has to go here. And then we'll do this, and my last turn will be Demon on the right, Iron Man on the left. I think so. I just punt the center. The order's right. I went Mystique, copy the Darkhawk, into Bast, into Hood. I can also play the Black Widow, but then I don't have a Demon. So I think this is ideal. With that, I kind of want to play for all three.
Victory.
An arrow from Coulson. Yeah, probably. Yeah. We beat a Loki deck. They didn't have Loki. All right, chat. I have a personal challenge for all of you at home. I want to pull up something here. We're gonna engage in a little market manipulation together. Card games need balancing, and finding a perfect spot from the get-go isn't easy, but lately too many cards have been getting adjusted too quickly, especially Mobius, who will probably disappear from the game in its current state. When the vast majority of players get 4 to 5 spotlights per month and can't get enough tokens to buy even one card, they have to carefully plan what they'll open and buy, so of course they choose the best cards, but a few weeks later, they might be given worse or much worse with no compensation given. Some people spent 24,000 credits to get Mobius. I mean, okay, for starters, gamers, anybody that did this, you deserve whatever you get, because that's a big mistake. But this is the important bit. Our balance goals are to make sure we get cards into happy, healthy places. If Mobius disappears as a result of today's change, we'll change him again. Our balance philosophy highly prioritizes ensuring cards players acquire are fun and useful game pieces, whether that means nerfing or buffing them. So don't play Mobius, chat. delete him from all your decks and we'll get a change. I don't know that we'll get him back to where he was to start, but at least he won't be the useless 2-3 pile of poop that he is now. I was honestly a little surprised that when they... I mean, I don't even think I need to tell people to not use Mobius. Like, the card's just, like, bad now in its current state. So, like, that's probably naturally something that's going to happen. But the thing that's worth noting, or, like, interesting, I think if they would have made Mobius a 1-2, he would be potentially more useful than he is now. Like, I think having this one-shot effect attached to a 2 energy card, especially one with a below-rate stat line, like, feels real medium. Alright, they were playing negative earlier today, which means these rock slide stuff should be good. Yeah, they could hotfix that in. That's true. I'm actually gonna wait on Black Widow, because if they're playing negative, I want to Widow them after they negative. Hey, the raft is a location again. Oh, I forgot to look at you. Okay. Not having the spell icon on Nico is a big downgrade. I could fill the raft here, but my Nico spell is just not very good. And almost, actually every single card I can hit with Iron Lad here is insane. It's Hawk, Renslayer, Iron Man, Bast, Hood.
Oh, snap.
Yeah, I think the icon blinking now was because the icon being there solid blocked out the face of the Goth Mommy variant. They might also fill the raft this turn, we'll see. Hey, the Magic Man, thank you for the 13 months, appreciate that, welcome back. Ravonna is a real Marvel Snap card, that change was good. That's not terrible, our Iron Lad is ongoing on the right. If we would have drawn Hawk or Iron Man, we could have played either of them because I have 2 Ravonnas in play. That's so sad. I think I'm staying because I'm a fish, but it's very big sad that we could have had really good draws. They only play 1 card. Well, we gave them a -1, so I assume that's not the case. They have a free 6 drop. We're gonna pump here a little bit, chasing the rabbit. All right. Yeah, our Hawk would have only been +16 to the middle, but our Iron Man would have won it. Actually, the Hawk would have won it too, right? Because we could have Mystiqued the Hawk. I don't know what their deck is doing, but we get to Korg into Rock Slide into Summer Voda in the middle. All sounds lovely. Probably Sandman stuff. If I had to venture a guess. Nebula implies Sandman.
Opponent snapped.
Yeah, if they're on Sandman stuff, the black would all be good next turn. I don't know that we're pumping necessarily. We're losing the right, but I'm gonna have like decent stats in the rest of it. They're a Sandman deck, those typically don't play Shang. What if I do this, and then if we manage to take priority, we can get rid of the London? It's probably fine. Will that let me copy the Hawk, though? I actually don't know how that works with copying the Hawk. It might not.
Are ye worthy? Are ye worthy?
I think Goliath is more likely than Shang, so I'm just gonna Hawk this turn. Hope for the best. I guess I lose to Dino is a deck these decks would sometimes play. Savage Lands was so bad for us. Nah, we're good. I think these decks don't usually play a big stat stick, and when they do, it's just Dino. And we also like denied them a ton of card draws, right? So the odds of them having anything are low here. Chavez does not beat us. Yeah, it's good. Oh, they also didn't draw in 6, right? So even if they're a Chavez deck, they didn't have it. They're playing Galactus. That sounds uncharacter. Chavez won middle. I was copying my Darkhawk in the middle. Chavez did not win middle. Not even a little bit. It's tough to watch other streamers because their chats get real toxic. Yeah. Yeah. Moderation's a tough thing. A lot of people aren't super into it. It could be Cerebro too. Iceman's good in that deck again. They're gonna like re-roll this location with Deco perhaps. I don't have any way to get stats in either of these, so we're dead.
Escaped.
I think I wait on Hood because Bast and Nico are two ways to kind of deal with the body. So I'd like to try and pick up one or either of those. This is the person who Lad Eliath does, yeah. So maybe we should play our cards out a little bit more aggressively.
I am Iron Man.
I've missed that skillful gameplay. That's definitely gameplay where, like, we get to the end of it and I'm like, yes, I have successfully outplayed my opponent in a meaningful and interesting way. Do this actually. I think. Puts me up to 20 on the right. Seems fine for us, says local man about to die to Eliath. I took some draws away from him. We'll vibe. I didn't think Galactus trigger. Galactus has to be winning the location that he's played out at to trigger now. They adjusted him a couple of patches ago. A few patches ago? A while ago at this point.
Victory.
That Hood variant 1200. You better bet your bottom dollar it is.
Snap.
Snap. Nico, Black Widow into Thanos. Yeah? Yeah. Thanks, Reality Stone. They could time stone. They could time stone to get out of here. I think I want to do this. Mystique's a bad hit, but the other three are all stellar. I said time stone. I meant space stone. Whatever, the blue one. You know what I mean. Shit on this card is great. Looks real good. I really don't care for the zombie part of this card, but the animation is sick.
Clear for takeoff.
Well, that's the draw, gamers.
Victory.
Figuring out a Darkhawk deck that doesn't just die to Loki is probably good in this format. If Thanos is still around. We haven't played that much Thanos today. It's mostly been Loki. Hey, Tiago. Thank you for the 2/3 of a year. Welcome back. I think especially with the Central Park, I'm gonna Korg before I Black Widow here. It's a little bit less resource efficient, but it means that the Widow's Bite's gonna get stuck on their board. They can't just play it into Murder World, which is ideal. My Hawk next turn's gonna get pulled into here. I could play this into here as well. Oh, I can play this into here, and then I can go Hawk into here, Mystique somewhere else, Demon here. Yeah, that's the play. I was thinking about if I needed the Hood's body. I need to make sure Hawk and Mystique don't both end up in Asteroid M. Spider-Man beam here. And I need to play Luke into the wood chipper here because otherwise the Mystique gets pulled over. We were aware of what we were doing there. It was just, you know, necessary. It's unfortunate that we gave up our Luke Cage into a Spider-Woman. But sometimes that's just how it goes. This could be Rock Slide or Iron Man. Both of which are great here.
Victory.
How would Junk do? That's actually a good thought. There's not been a lot of destroy. Playing debris and goblins is probably pretty reasonable. I'm gonna play a little bit more with this, but maybe we could play a Ravona with goblins. It's probably a fine thing to try too. We could try like Ravona Daredevil control with like Clutter Goblins and maybe Teenage Warhead. Yes, Teenage Warhead is not an odd reveal, so she just is a static trigger that applies to the location that she's currently at. Goblins actually do kind of have synergy with the wolf, don't they? That's a fun thought. Wolf releases in 20 minutes. I wasn't thinking about that, because they leave, they on reveal and then they jump space, right? All right, maybe we'll start there for, we'll play this for 20 minutes and we'll start there with our next one, huh?
Snap.
Hello, gamer. Where did the Destroy decks go? You would think butchering Mobius would bring them out. Well, the Destroy decks with Null and Death are really bad against Loki. And those decks were not pushed out of the metagame by Loki. That was fake news. They were, or by Mobius. They were very successful and popular. Widow, Korg, Rock Slide, Renslayer, Darkhawk, all these hits are great. I could also Nico copy my demon. Nah. Is drawing cards actually useful here? I'm not sure that it is.
I am Iron Man. I am Iron Man.
If they Doctor Doom a bot into here, it's 7, 8. This is 6, so they go up by 2. I'm beating Doctor Doom. Yeah. We're beating Goliath because we're playing for all 3. Do we lose to Ultron? I don't think so, right? Because I'm going to 20 over here. Would Ultron have tied here, actually? Oh, Ultron would have been 10? No, it would have been 9. We would have been 38 to 38. I actually don't know. What they did to Ultron? Did we maybe lose the breaker there? I think we would have lost the breaker to Ultron, but Ultron's not super common in their decks. I don't know that you play around it. Ultron would have been 12 and 12. No, actually, Ultron would have been a full tie because we would have been 38 to 38, 20 to 12, and then 4 to 12. So we would have been up 8, down 8. That's funny. So even with Ultron, this is still a play. But I don't think you usually play around that card. Yes, Ultron is very risky with Iron Lad. Is the reason you typically don't see it. You did miss Cerebro 5 with Wave, and it will not be getting a highlight. It was aggressively mediocre. Just like, do people even read the fucking post they're responding to? Maybe take your own advice and give it time. It hasn't even been a day. The post literally says, hopefully this isn't how things settle. Literally says, hopefully this isn't permanent. Just like, absolute wankers. Human beings incapable of basic reading comprehension. Card gamers. Are we dead, gamers? I think we're dead.
Opponent snapped.
That is actually the second time that's happened today. I mean, if you ran into someone playing Goblins and Galactus, they weren't really playing a version of this deck, right? They were playing a different deck that had Renslayer, but it's very decidedly a different archetype at that point. This location is very bad for our deck. We don't have ways to cheat power into there. That being said, the rest of this hand is pretty good.
Live from the Daily Bugle.
They're probably also a Renslayer deck, I would wager, saying that. They certainly are now. I'm gonna do this, and then Nico can kick Iron Man into Kudlun. How would you build Galactus right now? You're asking the wrong person that one. There's a chance they can't beat 8 in the middle, but they're also likely having a Goliath. I think we gotta go. That type of information is covered by an NDA mushroom.
Oh, snap.
Snapping into Altar of Death and then queuing into the first Destroy deck we've played against all day. Sounds about par for the course.
Enough said,
Ravona substitute for this deck. If it's in the name, it can't be substituted. It's a good rule of thumb. I agree with that from Chet.
Enough said, Bubba.
Road heard you bad-mouthing the patch. Certainly feels like it. Is it because we gave him googly eyes in the patch review thumbnail? It's because we gave him googly eyes, isn't it? Alright, we got like one more with this, and then we'll put together a Werewolf by night deck or two. I do not, Roaz. That was just too much effort to maintain. Keep doing this. I am not intending to stream Spider-Man 2 currently, no.
I am Iron Man.
Every day I die a little more. Every single day, gamers, I die a little bit more. We're dead to Doctor Doom and Goliath. So, we'll leave.
Escaped.
Alright, normally I run only a 2-minute ad block. I'm gonna run a 3-minute ad block this time, so that way we can have the maximum amount of time before I need to run ads again, so we can have uninterrupted Werewolf by Night gameplay. New card releases in about 7 minutes. We'll see you on the flip side. Thanks for hanging out. Don't go anywhere. If you're watching on the YouTube side, don't forget to tap the like button on the stream. Thank you. All right, is it like Ravona Werewolf Goblins as a start? Wolf Goblins. Why would I play Kraven? Oh, because of Werewolf by Night? Maybe. My video didn't sound bitchy or complaining at all. Well, after about the 2,000th take, I feel like I was able to appropriately rate it in. I kid you not, that 12-minute patch review, I was shooting takes trying to formulate exactly what I wanted to say for close to an hour. It's the actual literal longest I've ever spent recording one of those videos. There might have been a couple of takes in there that wouldn't have been able to be monetized, so we had to redo them. Is it actually still just a Darkhawk deck? Can you walk us through your deck building process? Well, I put Ravona in a deck, and then I put a bunch of odd reveal cards that kind of work with Ravona in the deck. Let me know if you need me to go slower so you can take notes. Yeah, Rock Slide's probably not bad. Debris probably isn't good because it clogs our side for Werewolf coming around. So I don't think you want to play Rogue in a deck like this because Loki will take your Rogue and then beat you over the head with it. Mystique and Rogue should move it. Hazmat's not a playable card. Stop and get some help. Tech cards like Shadow King are interesting, potentially. I don't hate that. Shadow King is a tech card that's not good against us, so we can play it into Loki and neuter their collectors. You can only play tech cards that aren't good against your deck in Loki metagames. You don't want to play Luke Cage if you're playing Shadow King, because then you're giving them Luke Cage. So one of these remaining slots is Werewolf by Night. Mirage sounds fun. I think I want one more thing that I don't mind sacrificing to Nico, and Mirage fits that. I don't think I want it to be Hood, because I don't want to play a second way to get rid of Hood. You know who's back on the menu, actually? Ham's back on the menu, isn't he? And Lou, thank you for the 5 very generous gifted subs. Appreciate that. Almanger, thank you for the 2/3 of a year. Quality pieces of new art. All right, the real question is, what does the Spotlight variant look like? Am I buying in with tokens or reusing boxes? He's taking a second. There we go. Wow, he really doesn't have great options in here, huh, does he? Yeah, I don't know that I'm into the classic comic book, chat. Oh, and you have to hold to open it too. That's good. Pain and suffering, gamers. Pain and suffering. Suffer with me. This is the variant I wanted the least, so it makes sense that that's the one we got first. That null variant is pretty good. I might come back and do that later. I don't have a null variant, chat. I don't have a null variant. How many null boosters? I have a lot of null boosters. I can't play her now because of this, so I guess we'll just chill. Trolling Panda. Thank you for the entire year of support. Let's get you a sword to go with that shield. Welcome back. I think they might have won the left, chat.
Escaped. Frame break.
The animation for Opening New Spotlight is so clean. Yes, the #1 big takeaway from this patch is definitely how phenomenal all of that looks. Hey, Rolk, thanks for the raid. Hope you had a good stream. I traded some cubes back and forth today with Rolk. I think I'm going to Nico into copy Widow. Ha ha. Well, now I want to do this, right? And we snap them.
Oh, snap.
It makes Hobgoblin cost 3 next turn. Alright, now I definitely need to do this turn. So that way, if it jumps right, it doesn't all push over there. Was that good, chat? If so, why? Please explain. Here, Wolfie, 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 Wolfie. Here, Wolfie, 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 Wolfie. This thing better howl, chat. There better be howling, or I'm gonna be very disappointed. Karan, thank you for the 3/4 of a year. Welcome back. Wait, what? Okay. Wait. Oh! I misunderstood. I thought it was after an on-reveal effect happened, but this is after you play an on-reveal card. That makes sense. I understand now. Now that's funny right there. Oh, got me. That's fine. That's fine. You got me.
Victory.
Alright, I'm sold, chat. It was worth all of my money. That was our first werewolf win, right? Was that our first game, or am I making that up? That was our second. No, it was our first, right? This is a different deck? No, it's the second. My thing says I'm 1-1. With our first game, we drew him, yep. Shadow King is an excellent draw against the average Human Torch deck. Now, the rock disruption part of this deck is quite good into the Phoenix Force deck if they don't have all of the things just yet. We'll see if that's the case, though. Wolfie? Yeah, Wolfie, 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 Wolfie. Yeah, Wolfie, 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 Wolfie. Oh, gamers. I think this is the most likely. Oh, Venom's more on the left. Yeah, that's true. He's 5 instead of 3. Good show. That's probably not what makes or breaks this game. It's does the Human Torch jump into the Murray Isle or not? Again, appreciate the anti-Loki deck playing, Oh my gosh, we would have beaten them with the Venom. That's so funny. Alright, our deck would have won, but I am incapable. Sedge. Oh. Getting more Mirage boosters at least. No ma snap. Thank you for the 5 months. Welcome back. Bar with no name. Get some pork and beans here. Excuse my manners if I make a scene. Fly sky high. Thank you for the 3rd of a year. I don't think we're Nicoing. Do I do this and just trust in the Nico? She's got 2 turns to deliver me, right? Hey, Real Pork Soda, thank you for the prime, I appreciate it. Just gotta believe, gamers. Just gotta believe.
I wouldn't do it.
Do I do this and then make them play chicken with the bar with no name? Yeah, our lack of stats is not great. We're just supposed to leave.
Escaped.
Am I supposed to hold cheap on reveals for after Werewolf when he's in my opener? Maybe? G garbage. You can Black Bolt this again? Yeah, maybe. They have 5 cards in their deck. It really makes me chuckle to see people say things like Stature is good again too, because Stature literally had some of the best stats on the Untapped website last night before the patch happened. It's So like, yeah, stature is pretty reasonable, but like that wasn't nerfing Mobius that caused that. Mobius had already put the metagame into a state where that was the case. Werewolf by Night's a 3/9 here. We get to hawk them. Seems good.
Victory.
For the entire year, Cold Dog, welcome back. Let's get you a sword to go with that shield. Is 3/9 above rate asking for a friend? A little bit. People asking for Surfer. I don't know if Surfer's good here or not. Or good with Werewolf specifically, I should say. Okay, that's pretty good. We get to curve Widow into Wolf into Goblin Ham.
Wind, aid my hand.
I think I'm punting the center. So long, Hulky Poo. Save Shadow King for pig. Do I need to save it for the pig? I'm gonna have priority. A little sad we bricked off at the end, but good showing for Werewolf really popping, huh? Unfortunately, we can't beat their 14 power Hulk. To be fair, we only drew 2 rocks. One of these rocks was a Mirage rock.
Escaped.
If they Hulk left, we beat it. The Hulk is 14, shit. Oh, Conquest stuff rolled over too. All right, we got some boxes to claim. Can we finally get rid of this red pitbull? Look at that, chat. I don't need to buy a null variant. Easy. What an easy game. Oh right, Infinite Conquest is open. Should we roll some boosters, chat? Quicksilver. Stature's good ones. I don't have a good split on her. I just want boosters for cards I don't have inked and gold on. So Zola is bad. I have Zola. Damn it, bro. Jean Grey is not bad. The worse the card, the better it is to get boosters for it, generally speaking. All right, we got 2 Jean Grey rolls. We'll take that. 2 Quicksilver rolls. Where's my booster batching conspiracy theorist? Can I get a show of hands? The Black Knight. Those are spicy. Life, Sebastian, Armor. All right, we've had 3 duplicates in 12 goes. We actually don't need dull boosters. I've got a bunch of those. Teenage Warhead. Maybe we'll need a variant for her. She might be playable. Don't need Iceman. Iceman was one of my cards I have the most variants for. I already have a Gold Iron Heart. I don't have a good Jane Thor split. I have Ant-Man. Ghost Spider is on my list of things to split eventually. Don't have Legion boosters. Lovely. I don't know that I plan to split that card anytime soon, but I don't have boosters for it because we haven't been playing it. Quake boosters. Oh, there was a team answer that they plan to rework Quake at some point. Crossbones is not bad. All right, apologies for the distraction. We have 12 infinite tickets we're not going to use today. We had 4 duplicate rolls in 28. Yeah, I like Quake as a character. I actually don't want to play Korg here, because if we draw Werewolf by night, I want him to be able to get in and out of here as much as possible. The second ham is a lot less good. Okay, so they're probably Surfer, if I had to guess. Probably did here, unfortunately. So I can't catch their wolf with a tech, and that's one of the real upsides of this card, is you can't really catch it with a tech card if you don't have priority, right? And it's getting bigger, so it's good at keeping priority. Guys, gals, and non-binary pals, we caught the wolf. That being said, I think we're dead to Surfer still, right? Ooh, Werewolf moves to the path that Spider-Man was played into, not where he ends up at. Okay, yeah, so Spider-Man is another good one to try with it. We'll try a couple of different things. I don't want Spider-Man in my I don't want Spider-Man in my Renslayer deck, but our next Werewolf deck, do something with Spider-Man sounds good. Chat, I have to decide, is this silk worth 1 spotlight cash to me? It's a pretty good piece of art, but I have a different spotlight silk already, so probably not. I have this one. I think my current silk is my best in class for her. I really like this one. I got Wolf on the first spotlight, but I don't have Silk. Should I keep going? I think Silk's a pretty good card. Depends on how much you want to play move decks, I would say.
Opponent snapped.
I want to do this, but I have like 2 locations I can't play goblins into, and they put 2 rocks in my deck on one, so I think I'm just gonna leave.
Escaped.
Got my first best split in the game, gold on gold crackle, vibranium, Iron Man. Nice, J6. Was watching back to archive and noticed you have the Kid Janico Null in your shop. So I actually got Dan Hypnol out of a track thing today, so I have the Null variant on lock now. Move Surfer. I might try Move Surfer. Maybe. Spider-Man, Polaris, Craven. I don't know what other honor reveals do though. I don't know that Werewolf fits in there. We'll draw it up on paper and we'll see if it looks like poop or not. Juggernaut. Yeah, the problem with Juggernaut though is you don't want Werewolf to end up in your Juggernaut path typically. But I guess you can kind of control that because you're playing 2 3s in the last turn, right? Shiggity Shrek, get wrecked. So they changed Nico's animation so it pulses in and out, and it's kind of buggy about whether or not it comes up at all now, which is unfortunate. Whoa, we broke 200 viewers on YouTube. That's a record for that platform. Remember, if you're watching over on the YouTube side, don't forget to tap the like button on the stream. I'm curious to see if that platform will grow any the more we stream to it. It's already showing a little bit, so we'll see where it ends up at long term. I think I want to get Korg ASAP. The longer I wait to Spider Ham, the more likely it is to catch a card that they want to hold on to for later. Alright, well, they're definitely bouncing. Yeah? Yeah. I feel like Werewolf by Night into... Oh! It didn't get the trigger because it didn't move. That's so bad for them. Well, that's speaking of things that are bad for them. Oh, I should have done this first, because Werewolf could have popped out of here. I guess I could YOLO into a Hobgoblin here. Oh, wait, their Werewolf's moving, so that's fine. They have priority. Yeah. And so, I still should have done this first in case I hit Werewolf by Night. Will they retroactively give out avatars for previous spotlights? They already did, Captain Sam. Check your avatar list. That person played Hulkbuster as an interesting way to trigger Werewolf while keeping board space as well. It's a fun idea also. I would like the record to reflect what I'm about to do is not necessarily optimal. All right, we need to draw a green goblin here, gamers. Woo! Doggy! Woo! Doggy! Giddy up, cowboy! Giddy up! The roving pack of werewolves, yep.
I still believe in heroes.
Grow, my children, grow! I don't know, it seems pretty optimal to me. It's true. Shiggity Shrek, get fucking wrecked. Oh, things you love to see. It. I don't know if this is optimal, gamers, but it sure was fun. Shout out to Rock for spewing one extra cube and letting us have a full game. We got the bulk of it there, but that was lovely. Well, now this deck is definitely tomorrow's YouTube highlight because that has to go on the internet. And that, guys, gals, and non-binary pals, is why Bar Sinister is one of my favorite locations. After playing with Werewolf by Night for 45 minutes, my current off-the-cuff impression is that he's seems like a solid B, maybe B-. Some growth potential there, though. Still early. It's our first real deck we're playing him in. The B rating is 100% on the power scale, chat, not fun scale. This card is very much my shit. It's the type of things I love doing. Snap them between the goblins and the eternity range glittering up their board. Sure, he's pretty scary, if we're being honest. Oh, I should have porked to train at Taskmaster. That's a good call out. Is Ravona anywhere? Ravona is, I would be very surprised if Ravona is not a format staple. Ah, it's gonna go ahead and leave. They're taking forever and we're very dead. Oh, did they scam me? Is that why this is playing out despite me retreating? Weird. Wait, okay. Okay. I have Scarlet Witch in there. Shuri deck. As you will, Gamer. A vibe on Nico for now. There's value in holding my on reveals in case we draw Werewolf by night, and like Spider Ham becomes more likely to hit a key card the longer you wait to play him out. Because there are cards that they're gonna wait to play till later in the game, slowly filter over to the left as they play their other things. I guess I could try and clutter their board a little bit, but it's not great for us. How can you see the rank of your opponents when you play, but I don't when I play? It's because your rank of your opponents is too low. You only see your opponent's ranks if they're in the top 5,000. Yeah, I guess the Strange Academy too. Yeah, this game's just super awkward.
Escaped.
Rats. I posted a highlight with a sweet 2099 Kingpin deck this morning. And it's gonna bomb in terms of metrics. I posted a patch review video today as well. That's said. It's a sweet deck. Lockjaw. Rip. I guess that's probably worse for them than us having to skip their turn 3, huh? Oh, that's nice. I'll snap on that. We'll go this into this, and then that tees us up to be able to... Well, I guess I'm going to have Nico's on reveal next turn, actually. So I'm going to go...
Opponent snapped.
this into this. I guess this gives them a free... It gives them a free Lockjaw, though. It also cuts them off a draw. Although stopping their Chavez from happening is, like, not necessarily good. I definitely want to rock slide this turn. I think it's just this. So I avoid giving them the Widow's Bite. And then I'll go Spider Ham here into Darkhawk here. Well, they just didn't play for the Lockjaw path. Okay. They snapped because they had the free death off the collapse bind.
Victory.
Look at that Porker, chat. He's a lovely lad. Hey, what's going on, Green Cartivi? Appreciate the brand new Prime. There's a ton of great people you can send that to every month on Twitch. Thanks for sending it this way. Hopefully keep me around. What role does Mirage play in this deck? It's just a cheap on reveal trigger. Mirage is a generically good Marvel Snap card, chat. She is incredibly underplayed in my opinion. Did I just get a free Darkhawk? Okay.
Oh, snap.
And they missed their play here. So my Hawk is bigger. Yeah. Yep. Yep. Oh, is that Interscaling Werewolf? Good question. No, it's one that's in their deck. I think I just assume we're winning the center and we like Hobgoblin right here. Why do you click on Nico when you first draw her? Is that to see which spell you get because the visual is missing? Yes, why else did I be clicking on her?
Victory.
Did you buy the Psylocke variant from yesterday's shop? I do, in fact, make poor financial decisions. Hey, thank you to the anonymous sub-gifter. I appreciate it. With Werewolf by Night in hand, I'm gonna vibe on the Spider Ham as a way to get extra triggers on that later. I also think, like I've been talking about in general, there's value in waiting to ham till a bit later. I think I have enough other on reveals in my deck that I'm gonna go ahead and Black Widow them this turn though. Because we'll have 2 draws to draw, you know, any of these other cheap on reveal cards. The bad priority coin flip to lose. Alright, how does Werewolf by Night work with Death's Domain? Let's find out. I'm hoping he moves. The on reveal happens, right? Yo, dog. Mirage by Mirage. Oh, we parked the Loki. Nice. Okay. Then I think we go for the Hobgoblin, so that way we can go Darkhawk into Mirage to put the wolf back over here, right? I think Ham is definitely back on the menu, which feels good. Oh, they have another Loki off the Sacred timeline. Sure. That's fine. Getcha. And they're just leaving because they know we have Mirage and can pull. What's her name over into here?
Victory.
For people asking other decks we've played, this is our first Werewolf deck. We're going to play this one for like another 15, 20 minutes or so, and then we're going to move along. I think I want to play some Spider-Man with him. Maybe we'll try like an Angela Craven shell next. All right, give me your 1/4 pork. Go mid! Go mid! I think we're past the point where I could snap. I don't know. Maybe they stay. There's a coin flip they see our Shadow King here, though, and they leave. We could Hobgoblin right to send it left. That's kind of funny, actually. I think there's just too big of a chance that they fill locations, though, because they, like, know we're playing goblins. So this is 10, and they realistically can't put more stats in over here, right? So this is plus 14, puts us to 16. I'm gonna be honest with you, chat. I forgot we hadn't triggered Aunt May's yet.
Victory.
Everything worked out, but I don't know that we deserve that one. Just how he drew it up. They must not be playing Chavez then, huh? Hey, Gappa, thanks for the brand new Prime. Appreciate that. I think in general, I'm gonna wait to Pork. I think we fit him in on our curve later on easily, and I'm interested in hopefully tagging like their left post thing. Ooh, premium shake split. Rewarded. I think if... I think if I was a snapping man and I didn't want to chase people out while I'm making content, I would have snapped this hand on 2 because it was looking pretty good. Honestly, still looking pretty okay here. We do need to remember that they have Shang-Chi. So I'm gonna Spider him here and then Hobgoblin here. So that way it's 8 power in the sewer system. They could bear the mine. I think I could win the other 2 if they bear the mine. They no longer have Shang-Chi. Oh yeah, what's Nico doing? Destroy, draw 2. I don't know that I can win this. I think I like have to hope they don't fill the sewer system. Yeah, I might have to thread the needle with the goblin as a take. If I'm staying, I think it's this, but I also think we're dead. Right. Oh, yeah, they just have our Shadow King. And we don't have priority. Yeah. Well, we've beaten Loki more than we've lost to it today, but that game didn't feel particularly good. Them having... This was... I was gonna say, them playing their own copy of Luke Cage was really good for them. It was a Maria Luke Cage. L-O-fucking-L, Lucker. I thought they just had the appropriate tech card. Actually, just a gamer. Yellow Jacket Werewolf by Night. That's what I hadn't thought about yet. That's a good one. Yellow Jacket. Yellow Jacket Thor's Hammer. Oh god, are we gonna build Cheerios by Night, chat? I think we have to try Cheerios by Night, right? Yellow Jacket's a zero-cost auto-reveal, gamers. Cheerios for people that are new to card games is an all zeros deck. So like Thor's Hammer, Yellow Jacket, etc. High Evolutionary Wasp is technically one as well. I don't know if I'm ready to go that deep. I don't know if I'm ready to go that deep. That's pretty deep, gamers. Oh, I could destroy the Wolverine. I don't know. I really wanted to Widow this turn. Widowing this turn meant if they won Asgard, they didn't draw cards. Which I think is a big deal. Okay, so we got him locked on the left. Our goblin reads have been kind of out of this world. They have 7 cards in their deck? Yeah, they're just super locked out, right? The games we win against Loki definitely feel like they involve clutch goblins because their deck wants to play to the board so much. Just got a Daredevil up his sleeve, something like that. Yeah, Snowguard! Snowguard seems like a reasonable cheap odd reveal for Werewolf as well. Someone mentioned potentially doing a Surfer Werewolf by night, and Snowguard's probably a card that deck wants to play, I imagine. Animated. Yes, if Loki pressures Destroy out of the format, actual clutter is probably very reasonable. Again, with Ham in hand, I'm gonna wait to play my Wolf Pup out. Or wait to play the Ham out because I have Wolf Pup in hand, sorry. I'm about to be honest, I don't even know if cloning Werewolf by night is necessarily good, but it's like super fun. It's a wolf pack. We're playing for the Vorthos here, right? Okay, we won that coin flip. What the fuck is that? How does that remotely make sense? That's gotta be a bug, right? I'm gonna submit a screenshot and find out. I mean, there's a world where this wins the game, right? We porked their Surfer or whatever. They already played their Juggernaut. This Hawk is 14. Oh, they were just counting on me moving the dogs. No. The dogs are staying in tonight.
Victory.
Alright, gamers, it's about time to run some adverts. I need to run to the restroom. When I get back, we're gonna try some Werewolf by Night in another shell. I'm having fun with him. Catch you in a couple minutes. Thanks for hanging out. If you're watching on the YouTube side and you haven't tapped the like button on the stream, please do so. Appreciate it. And the Thurka, thank you for the third of a year. Welcome back. Alright, do I want to build Wolf Zeros? I want to build Wolf Zeros. Ravona is a card that nobody has or wanted, and now everybody wants well-played secondary. I mean, you should mostly just assume second dinner is going to try and make all the cards playable, right? I really need a good Jane Foster grade at some point. Up to 600 boosters on her. Cheerios by night. All right, what other odd reveals do I want here? Are we just a hit monkey deck? We're probably not an Elsa deck if I want to have room for the wolf to jump around the board, right? Nico is good with zeros, yep. Hulkbuster is interesting. Yeah, we mentioned that one. Good call out. Do we want to Moon Girl the Zero Costers? I think that's deep, especially if we're Jane Fostering them up. All right, I'm gonna be honest. The more I'm looking at this, the more I want to think about it off stream. Let's build something more straightforward. Juggernaut. Yeah, I like Juggernaut. Do I want Storm? I don't know if I want to go as big as Storm. Miles is a great shout. I think Ham's a legitimately good card. Nicole, I don't know. Do I quite have enough stuff for Nicole? I don't know that I do. I think having a heavy hitter on reveal 6-drop is actually kind of bad because I don't want Werewolf by Night to finish in a lane where my 6-drop is. I don't know that I have enough 3s for Surfer, chat. It's only 4 3s. It could just be another cheap. It could just be another cheap card to bounce him around with. Yeah, like Iceman or Mirage. I'm just scrolling for inspiration. Give me a minute. I just play like him, too. Gosh, we really do almost look like a surfer deck, don't we? Am I gonna play surfer, chat? Is that what's happening? Am I gonna play surfer? Are we like an Angela cut away for being a surfer deck? Because I was kind of thinking Maximus is kind of nice, right? The Goblin gets worse if I'm Surfer. I could still just play Angela. I also kind of just want another 1-drop though. Because like being able to like Werewolf into 3 energy move plus another 3 energy or plus 1 energy thing seems real good. Oh yeah, we talked about Snowguard being good. Do I need Jeff? Is Craven worth it? I think Craven's probably good. Do we want Shadow King? Yeah, I'd buy Shadow King. Cause you could even Shadow King plus Miles plus 3-drop on the last turn. And I have Werewolf, Polaris, and Spider-Man as things that trigger Miles moves. If I'm playing Ham and Snowguard, do I want Nico instead of Iceman? Because I did add more cards I don't mind throwing away. I think Ham is better than Iceman Givers for people that are suggesting it. So I think Nico, once I have 2 things I don't mind throwing away, is like fine. Isn't Miles Morales good here? He is. That's why he's in the corner. Nico can theoretically be a Miles enabler too. Okay, sold. All right, let's try this. Hold on, Marvel Snap's having a moment. Are you gonna have an infinite Avatar Man thing this week? We might try. You should always remember there's no guarantee you get infinite avatars though, gamers. I'm gonna play Craven to the right because I think this is the location they're least likely to play to, and I want Craven in a location they're not gonna play their 1 or 2 drop to, so that way I can try and Spider-Man into the Craven path. Do they always give you the avatar for spotlights? No, that's brand new with this patch, and they retroactively gave people the ones that they would have had previously.
Friendly neighborhood Spider-Man here.
This might actually be a Surfer mirror match, looking at it.
neighborhood Spider-Man here.
Does ever win the game? So Killmonger plus Surfer gives them plus 12 on the right, which puts them up to 23. And I can only get to 21 there, unfortunately, right? That being said, Killmonger into Surfer here in the middle is only... Nah, it's still 8 here, right? No, I picked Juggernaut. Does Wolf King Nico beat that? Yeah, it might. Depends on where they play. Nah, they played left. Rip. Oh! Oh, and my shit's 1 energy cards, chat. God damn it, chat. Oh, god damn it, chat. Would Wolf into Surfer have gotten us there? This would have been... No, this still would have been the same. And I would have been... Just plus 2 here? Yeah. Yeah, we're supposed to leave. T-Joss, thank you for the 2/3 of a year. Welcome back. Yeah, having priority there was exceptionally bad. I read a lot of video gamer takes every day, but I genuinely was not fully prepared for the number of what's the word I'm searching for? The number of Mobius was making death unplayable comments that I've gotten
Neighborhood Spider-Man here.
in a world after they changed it. One of those, it's like, it makes me like double take like what I've like what has previous, like the data that I've looked at prior. It's just like makes me go like, wait, was I looking at the wrong thing? Sure. Is it Maximus more? I need to kill Limbo to end the game, chat.
Victory.
Hawk being a bunch of on-reveal effects for Werewolf is really sweet. It's a one energy on reveal and then 2-3 energy on reveals. That feels great. Here's a bit of nuance that people often missing with Mobius and Death. Mobius makes Death unplayable, but to play Mobius, people are often giving up Armor or Cosmo, which was better. Yeah, it's like a great, like, this is the overall impact. Agreed. Again, I'm just vibing on the Snow Guard so I can go Wolf into 3 energy play, 3 energy play. Could have been worse.
Friendly neighborhood Spider-Man here.
I think it's just this. Maximus is unfortunate. Pulling their Shang-Chi down is nice, though. me think of this. Make him really commit to the left side. We could Jug somewhere. I kind of like Jug for the last turn. I like the idea of like Juggernaut here, Snowhawk here, so my big werewolf ends up middle. And they need to put some points into here, right? They could fill the board, I suppose. But that'll take a 1 energy play. They have Doom. I think we beat Doom, right? Because Doom, I'm at 13 here, and they'll only go to 13. And then my werewolf means I win the breaker. Making sure you have priority in werewolf deck seems kind of important, so that way when your werewolf is on the board, they don't know where to play their tech cards.
Opponent snapped.
I'm gonna stay for their boomer step, I think, just because I want to see how the game plays out. Maybe a little bit of a fish. Come and get my cubes, I suppose. Definitely big spooky energy. Extra long waiting to the boomer stab. Always feels like you're getting ghosted. Nope, not ghosted. Just taking forever. I don't think they had any sequences here. They needed to go Enchantress here, Hawk here to win. The rate at which people turn 6 snap into this is, in hindsight, is shutting off Limbo a better play? Why? Explain it to me why it was a better play. Why was it a better play? Articulate yourself. So, something I talk about when making changes to decks or revisiting them is you want to work towards solving problems that the deck has when making changes or adding new cards, right? And after playing with this for a few games, you're obviously need to play plenty more, but in theory, Werewolf does kind of work to solve one of the problems that the Surfer deck has, which is it has a hard time with decks that go really tall, right? Good chance to hit Death or Null with the Spider Ham. Very even expansion here, as always. Low variance game.
Opponent snapped.
You should probably retreat here statistically. I want to make my Wolf Boy bounce around the board, so I'm going to hang out. Yeah, Fist Tower isn't Stellar Force either, is also accurate. Oh, and their snap ate my intern. Apologies. Oh, they have the Venom for the Red Skull too. That's fine. I have Shadow King, right? Oh, you know what? I probably should have hammed first and then Polaris last. Yeah? Final answer. Oh, I should destroy Shadow King so the wolf can move more. Yes, that's a good call. I didn't destroy Shadow King because I messed up. Their null's really big here. Oh, fuck. Werewolf dies going into Fist Tower. Oh. Alright, yeah, we're dead. Because of Fist Tower. Every card kills the wolf. Alright, and this wasn't a fist. This was a neat showing of our deck, at least. Fist Tower means that we die, but...
Escaped.
Juggernaut Right's not enough, gamers, because, he's only one. Spider-Man Right, Right... Oh, I could Spider-Man Right. I don't think that does it. I think we lose the middle. You're right, I could Spider-Man Right. But I think we lose the middle. If we were, like, in Conquest, that's probably the line and we're, like, forced to stay, but we're not forced to stay there. That location is horrible for us. Okay. I'm not leaving because Polaris into the Space Throne might steal it. JK, LOL. GG, bro. GG, bro.
Escaped.
We were gonna try and make do. Gonna cut that out now. I'm having fun with the werewolf Olette. I like bouncing things around. We won the priority flip here, so we get to yank Angela over to the right. Honestly worth a snap, I think. gamer. X card becomes a demon. None of these are particularly useful. I guess I'll Spider-Man. Ooh, we got a bounce gamer. I mean, Tepic, do you honestly think we were going to win that previous game that we were playing if I would have... Do you think we would have won that previous game I was playing if I, simply would have had a Killmonger? Or was that game torched either way? I'm inclined to say the latter. Oh! Werewolf by night jumps. I wasn't expecting him to jump. I didn't think about him jumping after Beast picks things up. That's great. It makes sense when I sit and think about it, but it wasn't my expectation. Wait a minute. What if I do this and then this? And in a perfect world, we could grab their werewolf and yank it over to here and then clear it with the Shadow King. Is that too cute? It might be too cute. It means I lose Spider-Man instead of losing Shadow King, which probably means it's too cute. Don't you have priority? Yeah, I'm saying I could grab this with Spider-Man, pull it left, and then Shadow King it. Oh, they did nothing. Are they DC'd? Well, it's a shame it looks like they disconnected. Sorry, hand's insane here. They have a random infinite, maybe. I'm gonna be honest, I wasn't expecting Werewolf to consistently break double digits the way that he does. The purpose of Spider-Ham in this deck, have you read Werewolf by Night? I feel like we're gonna teach a whole bunch of Marvel Snap gamers that Spider-Ham's a very good Marvel Snap card. Yeah, he's a cheap on reveal that's just a generically good card. We're good, right? We win right and center. And both of us ended up with 15 power wolves here. Kind of impressive. Their order. Did they mess up the order? Oh, they did this one first, right? They could have gone Angela into Iceman, into Hitmonkey, into Bastard to Forge. I mean, I don't think they had a sequence with this positioning that won them the game, though, right? Yeah, they wouldn't have won with better order. I think the biggest thing that I haven't seen a lot of discussion about with Werewolf is just how good it is at dodging tech cards with the right play and the right priority management. It definitely feels like a card that's going to reward you for managing priority properly. You know what else is going to reward you, chat? Whatever you can purchase from these wonderful adverts. We'll see you in 120 seconds with some more Werewolf by Night. And as always, if you want to dodge the ads on the channel, you can support either with your own $5 a month or by clicking subscribe for free with Prime Gaming. Buy Werewolf or use keys. Yes, I pulled for the Spotlight variant. And Gorzito, thanks for the primer. Appreciate that. I spent 3 spotlights getting my Werewolf variant today. We still got like 30-ish of them. Hey, Elwins, thank you for the almost funny number amount of months. I appreciate the 68 months of support. Are we finally done? That's it, we're out. 31? Only 31. Going broke here, chat. Do we want Shocker? Asking the real questions. I don't know that I have room for Shocker. We need Jubilee. No, I think we've got too many misses for Jubilee. Yeah, Jubilee clutters the board. Now they can sell keys in bundles. They can sell keys in bundles, yeah. Chavez feels like a buzzkill. I think Chavez is a pretty good free roll inside of Lockjaw. Thanos gives you cheap auto reveals. Yeah, Thanos also clutters the board though. I also kind of expect any Thanos Werewolf by Night deck to just kind of be a worse version of stock Thanos, and I really don't like just building bad versions of good decks by shoving new cards into them. It feels like a cop-out. Wolf's been incredibly fun and honestly better than I was expecting. I said I might rate him like a B- earlier. I think he's solidly B in my mind now. He's been consistently breaking double digits.
Behold my creations.
Behold my creations. Doesn't Wolf clog your Lockjaw lanes, or does he make my Lockjaw lane better by jumping out of it afterwards? I am in the wrong scene. I don't know what card I want a copy of. I think I'm copying Wolf, but I honestly don't know that. I honestly don't know that we're playing the second one. I think it's just this, so I could Jade Foster next turn. The way the curve works out. Long Jeffy Poo.
Face the might of Asgard. Mjolnir.
All right, obviously this is game one, but this actually seems kind of okay? Question mark? Okay, we're dead over there. But they probably can't beat Chavez right? They have a free 6-drop, I guess? So it's gonna be 11, 13, 23 in the middle? That might be enough. Ship it.
Mjolnir to me. Victory.
Were they pumping? Like, they won the game here. I don't know, whatever.
Behold my creations.
Don't do Goliath, kids. Your brain will never recover. Okay. Ain't even mad? Ain't even mad? Ooh, that's a new Weird World animation, right? Oh, there is Sandman deck. Vomit.
Opponent snapped.
Can I snap them back? I'm gonna have a 20 power Hulk, and then we're gonna have a big Werewolf by night.
Snap.
I am Iron Man.
You think they're living tribunal? But I have their onslaught, right? They living tribunal here. Their hand goes down to 4, so they go down to 26, and then they go up 18 to 44, 46. 46 divided by 3 is 15 each, which I'm beating, question mark. This will be 9, this will be 11, I'm 15 to 15, and then I win the breaker, I think. No, I'll lose the breaker. I'll be 25 to 15, and they'll be 15 to 3. Yeah, whatever. Okay, we beat that one.
Face the might of Asgard. Mjolnir.
Oh, I miscounted how big their dino would have been with Machine World. That's a good call. Yeah, weird step back. They're just trying to bully. That's a triple-digit werewolf again, though. There have been a honestly surprising number of triple-digit wolves today. Double-digit, whatever the numbers are. So, Chad, I've never looked at a number in my life before. Damn mouth noises.
Behold my creations.
This person's top 100, so I assume this is Loki. I think... Look at our boy go, chat. and pop it off. Alright, they're missing a draw. They filled their hand. Said, yeah, just another triple-digit wolf game.
Opponent snapped.
I'm doing this. I don't know. We really needed to redraw Luke Cage and not that, so we could play 2 cards. I think we just have to go. With Mobius gone, does Loki surpass Elsa as the most pushed season pass card? Yeah, I'd be surprised if Loki doesn't see an OTA adjustment next week or the OTA after. Honestly, probably next week. We'll see. They'll get a bunch of data in the next 2 days.
Escaped.
Behold my creations.
Yeah, Loki is like a 5/7 is good for a variety of reasons.
Face the might of Asgard. Mjolnir. Opponent snapped.
How's the new Spotlight key thing work? It's literally the exact same as a Spotlight cache. You just collect them off the track and then press and hold to actually get them out. It is purely a just in case. It's purely a so you don't misclick type thing. Can you replace Ham in this deck? Yeah, you could replace Ham with Iceman. unless they generated like a blue Marvel at random out of Agent Coulson, I don't think they can contest the Space Throne, so I think we're just playing for tiebreakers, in which case this Hulk should be real good.
Union to me.
So I'm currently up by 7. I'm currently up by 6, but they have a free 6 drop. Oh, they can have Jeff for the Space Throne. Yeah, that's true. They haven't Loki'd. Alright, fine. Come take my cubes, you little blue shit. Nope. Got him.
Victory.
But on Infinite Gaming. Alright, we have officially gained back the 200 ranks we lost while attempting to play Mr. Negative this morning. So we've got that going for us. Early thoughts on Werewolf. B, maybe B plus card. Seems fun in a variety of decks. I think if you are missing Ghost Spider or Silk, opening Spotlight caches this week is a solid plan.
Behold,
That means you're missing more than one Series 5. Yeah, for those of you that are just joining us, after an hour of play this morning, Werewolf was a B minus, so my opinion has been going up as the days gone on. Is Nico an A? Nico's like an A plus for me. I genuinely think Nico is the most fun new card to release in Marvel Snap in. I don't know, maybe all year even, honestly.
Face the might of Asgard. Mjolnir.
Go right, Death's Domain, go right! Sometimes lucky, rubber ducky. And then this is gas, right? We get to spread these out. The Jane draw the zeros to trigger the Wolf Boy a bunch. The downside is you can pull a zero mid, sure. We'll still have at least one though. Another triple digit wolf here. Looking real good. Oh, I missed how many Jade Foster cards they drew. How many Jade Foster cards did they draw, chat? They drew 4? And then they drew their last card. They have their whole deck in their hands. Alright, gamer. If you don't get greedy, I'll let you play your cards for a cube. As you will. You may marvel my snap. They're gonna boomer snap when the rope's all the way down.
Wakanda forever! Wakanda forever!
I am Iron Man.
Petition to call this deck Weirdos. That's a good one.
Behold my creations.
A playoff curve here. Waiting on the Spider Ham is both good if we draw a Werewolf and it makes the Hulk better. I'm gonna continue playing off curve. Is Ravona worth 3K? I don't think any card is worth 3,000 tokens, but I think Ravona's a playable Marvel Snap card. If you want to play games with her, it's probably fine. I'd get greedy with this one and wait. Jeff only spends tokens on ultimate variants. I've actually never bought an ultimate variant, but as soon as that Mary comes up in my shop, that's gonna change. I want her, chat. You got the Arrow one. I actually despise the artwork on the Arrow ultimate variant. Big do not like energy. Teach their own and all that, but not my cup of tea. Wolf Ham Yellow Jacket. makes Jane the center here. And then we have Wasp next turn, so I can either go Wasp Hulk, or I could go Wasp Nico High Evolutionary. Depending on what and where exactly we want things to end up at. Their vision kind of just gets to move around to wherever.
Opponent snapped.
I don't want to do this. Goliath gamers and their boomer snaps chat. Get out.
Victory.
This deck seems amazing. He gets you more than just Hulk on turn 6. Yeah, Bootman. You get to flip him all around the board. Put a bunch of stats out. And that was even a less than ideal game, right? Like in an ideal game, we have a little Thor on the board, and we would have drawn 2 to 3 cards with Jane Foster. Nyrio, thank you for the half a year. I appreciate the support. Welcome back. Hey, Big Fish, glad you're doing the YouTube stuff. Good to have you here for a live one. Is that rank 1? It is rank 1. Rank 1's playing Loki, chat. I hope you're not too surprised. Try to stay in your chairs. I am back to tell you that I used my 1 spotlight cache and I got a duplicate again. Will I learn next week? Probably not. Oh, they're a Loki by night gamer at least, doing something interesting. Let's go Wasp into Thor. So that way, if we hit Werewolf by night, he jumps over here. Our deck's mostly bangers here, huh? It's Werewolf by night, Chavez, Hulk, and Cage. Like, obviously, Cage is a medium hit, but the other 3 are all pretty fantastic for us. And I didn't spend that energy here, so I get to make Hulk a little bit bigger. It's a 12 power Werewolf by night, gamers. I'm supposed to flip these and put the higher power thing here. There's no way they have room to put Shang-Chi in their Werewolf by Night Loki deck, right? Says local man about to get rinsed by a Shang-Chi. Nope, no room. What's a Shang-Chi? Never heard of him, chat. Never heard of him. That was a sweet showing for our deck, huh? We never got to Werewolf by Night, but the Lockjaw plan came together well. Yeah, Werewolf looked good in the Loki deck there. Get up towards boosters. Once we get 4 more on him, we'll put him to the gold border like everything else, and he'll live there for a good long time. You know where else I could live, chat? And the wonderful, loving arms of these adverts and the things that they are trying to sell to you, me, and everybody else in the world. If you don't want to see them, consider subscribing. Otherwise, we'll see you in 120 seconds. If you're watching on the YouTube side and haven't done so already, please consider tapping the like button. Appreciate it. Appreciate everybody hanging out here today. Great to have 2,500 people in here for some Marvel snap-a-lappin'. I don't know exactly how much longer we're gonna go for today. I think I'll probably stay live till we drop below like 2,000 people or so. Still floating around 2,500, so I think as long as we're in a solid viewer cut range, we'll hang out and play some more Werewolf by Night decks. I'm enjoying this card. Do you get to control ads on YouTube? Yeah, every time I run an advert on the Twitch side, I run ads on the YouTube side as well. Figure I might as well if we're just sitting here for a minute. Taking the kids trick-or-treating. Christy has the kids over at a friend's house. I'll probably meet them over there whenever eventually I sign off, but this is also like the 3rd trick-or-treating thing that we've done with them, so if we stream for a while and Christy's just with them, it's not a big deal. Thoroughly loaded up on candy, the lot of them. I also don't imagine they'll be trick-or-treating terribly long, because it's like 30 degrees out. 30 degrees freedom units, by the way. It's like 0 Celsius. Is it really snowing, Matt? I haven't looked outside. Use real units like the rest of the world. You'll never take my freedom from me.
Behold my creations.
I think with the Lockjaw queued up, as much as I would love to turn Ham into a little demon, I definitely want to shove these into Lockjaw, I think. Mother of God. I don't know if I can snap on the London, but I kind of want to. S'mores are good. Thanks for hooking up that primer. Appreciate the support. As I talked about in my 1 year in review video earlier this month, those Prime subs are the bulk of my income here. They allow me to do this as a job. So thanks for keeping me around. Alright, I doubt they can disrupt London, so I think I'm gonna snap on double Thor. Oh, yeah. Oh, snap. Does Werewolf jump to the Lockjaw lane when you use an on-reveal card? He does, yeah. Or at least I think he does. I don't think we've actually done that yet. In my brain, he does. But I don't know that we've seen that play out in principle. It should, right? Judge? And Fat Tripchari, thank you for the brand new primer. Appreciate it. He jumps even if the on reveals don't trigger, such as a Cosmo lane. Oh, that's really interesting to know. I would have thought Cosmo would have stopped him, but... Yeah, I guess it says if you played an on reveal card, not... Interesting, good to know. Mother of God! Sorry, I missed that, Thor. Where was Mjolnir going? Could you speak up, Thor? Oh, you better believe we're copying the hammer jet.
Mjolnir, to me.
Ow! Fuck, my brain feels broken, chat. I literally don't know what we're supposed to be doing. All right, I think it's... Jane into Mjolnir? I think... I don't think I need more Mjolnir procs, right? Because there's 2 Mjolnirs in my deck right now, gamers. Because we created a third.
Mjolnir, to me.
I know we could be living in a world where they shag my chi, chat, but I'm gonna choose to believe.
Mjolnir, to me.
Oh, he doesn't jump.
Mjolnir, to me.
Whoa, I thought for sure he'd jump. Oh my God, we got Luke Cage and they Shadow Kinged us. We got Luke Cage and the Shadow Kinged us. Doo-doo-doo-doo, doo-doo-doo-doo. What up, Paul?
Victory.
Hilarious. Okay, so we now know when you play an on reveal into here, the wolf doesn't jump, which feels weird to me, but it's good to know. What a fantastically fun game. Given that, is this the ideal deck for Wolf? I mean, the rest of it seems to all be humming along just fine. It's fine if that specific bit has a little anti-synergy. My little untapped tracker. My little untapped tracker says we're 6-2. We're 6-2 and we're up 23 cubes in 8 games. Holy shit. I guess we have been winning some 8-cubers, huh? So on one hand, I really want my on reveals for Werewolf by Night. On the other hand, I want to draw 2 cards with Nico. Do I need to do this now? I kind of don't, right? I can wait. There's no reason to rush it.
Face the might of Asgard.
The wolf definitely gets into Death's Domain, which actually is weird to me. It's weird that the wolf goes into Death's Domain, but that it doesn't go into the Lockjaw lane. Does that feel inconsistent to anybody else? It feels inconsistent to me. I'm gonna miss drawing Chavez next turn, but that's actually a good thing, right? Because then Chavez comes out of my Lockjaw. This has been a sweet wolf game. You can see all the bits of the deck pop off. Opponent is really cooking. Some kind of bounce brew with the move cards. Okay, so I'm guaranteed to get Chavez out of my deck. So I could go Lockjaw. Luke. Yellow Jacket. Mjolnir. Wasp. No, I don't want to pull Wolf. I don't want to pull Werewolf back. I want Werewolf to end over here, I think. Like this. Yeah, like this. Final answer.
Mjolnir, to me.
I like the visual of the werewolf chasing the hammer. Whoa! GG. I guess I messed that up, huh? I wasn't thinking their wolf could get into Death's Domain, but I guess it could, huh? Yeah, Putta played that really well. That was my game to lose, and I definitely lost it. I could have ended with my werewolf here as an 11, right? I went Wasp into Hammer because I wanted my wolf to end here, but I could have gone Hammer into Wasp, and then I'm at 22 here, and I don't think they could have beaten that with what they had. I guess they would have been 2 more. Yeah. Close game. Good. Neat deck on their part. It was honestly a good showing of our deck, too, if I just don't mess up at the end. We could have also not played into Mojo. Yeah, that's true. I could have accepted that they were going to have a hard time winning Mojo and made my big Lockjaw play on the left and just put 4 cards into Mojo.
My creations.
Hey, GG's, Deeg. Your build looks sweet and you played really well. Playing into the Hotel Inferno path after you, what's it called, me, is definitely a choice you're allowed to make. Of all the choices you are allowed to make in Marvel Snap, that is one of them. And the fact that it doesn't move when I play into Lockjaw is actually super awkward here. I think it's just Jane Foster. That was not the worst. Gives me a free Lockjaw trigger next turn. Nice. Nice! I'm telling you, chat, Ham's Ham's a real Marvel Sap card. There's only 1 in 5 to be something useful. 2 rocks. Chavez, Thor, Nico. What changed to make Ham better? The pig is no longer free with Mobius. Is what changed. Get shagged in the middle. Ooh, they played for the right. That's gotta be good for us, huh? And we spiked the Chavez left. Sometimes lucky. Oh, they're playing Chavez in their Hawk deck. That's a choice.
Victory.
We're good regardless of what we got here, but it's interesting choice. Just slamming a big Hulk's been good a few times. Lockjaw grabbing Nico could have ended poorly. Ooh, that's a good call. I should do them in the other order because of that. I should Hulk and then do the thing. Looks pretty good with the gold border. And now, for people that aren't familiar with my upgrading habits, he sits at this gold border until I have 500 boosters to flip for ink on him. Which, honestly, we're probably going to play a lot of Werewolf around here. He seems like a fun card that goes in a few things. I really like Werewolf. The more I played with him, the more I've enjoyed him.
Behold my creations.
The spell icon of Nico being bugged is so annoying. Nice. Here?
Opponent snapped.
I'm gonna play this out in case they're a what's it called deck? Sandman deck.
Face the might of Asgard. Mjolnir.
Just do this, and then we slam a big Hulk on the right, right? Yes! Werewolf by Night still jumps into Nowhere and Cosmo. I think that's actually better for me, right? Because it spreads my power out evenly? I will say this deck not feeling like it's just dead to Sandman is definitely a plus in its favor. we're beating Doctor Doom, and I don't know that they have any other cards that play to multiple paths, so Hulk Smash here. Doom already wasn't winning for them, but it's really not winning for them now. Leader incoming. We're beating Leader, right? Because we win these two paths if they Leader. Yeah, hopefully Sandman is still bad. Card's toxic and obnoxious. They stayed? What a gamer.
Victory.
Yeah, not only were they a Sandman gamer, but they also, like, ran the clock all the way down, as is, you know, expected.
Behold my creations.
So again, just two reasons to not Spider-Ham right away in this deck. The first is that if you draw the Pupper, having Spider-Ham later gives us another trigger. And the second is that waiting for this makes it more likely that a card that you care about that's like a big payoff has moved over left into their hand. I would snap this hand if I wasn't trying to record content and didn't want to risk chasing my opponent out. I think this is a strong hand that I would snap here. Mother of God. Holy shit. Oh, man. Look at him go, chat. Ow. They burned their Shang-Chi, lol. The classic Shang-Chi Jubilee gamer. No! Come back! My wolf isn't done jumping around the board yet. Alright, so we were gonna get to put wolf to an 11, put wolf to a 13, and then the hammer was gonna have him finish on 15, right? We were gonna get to go hammer into Hulk on the last turn. I'm pretty convinced of this as a proof of concept. Like, our linear draws here are so sweet and powerful.
Behold my creations.
Vibin', we're vibin'.
Opponent snapped.
I think we unfortunately have to leave.
Escaped.
Yeah, it's too likely that they fill the center location. We get to pop the wolf around a bunch. That doesn't really accomplish much for us, right? We could have procced White Hot Room. No, Steric, I think there's a good chance they fill the White Hot Room on 4 before our werewolf can jump into it. So I don't think we could also fill the White Hot Room at the same time as them, because we have to wait for the werewolf to jump over. Shot of the Shred, thank you for the brand new primer. I appreciate that.
Behold my creations.
You tried Zabu Hawk with Wolf yet? Why would Wolf be good in Zabu Hawk? I don't know that I see the connection there. I'm gonna let Hulk scale up here. We'll just play Luke on 3 off curve. It's kind of like a secret sunspot by waiting to play. A frustrating coin flip to lose.
Opponent snapped.
Yeah.
Escaped.
I really hope he's on the redesign list. I don't know who looks at gameplay like this and is like, yes, this is good, interesting gameplay. We played some werewolf alongside Ravona Hawk, but not Zabu Hawk. I think with Ravona Hawk it's fine because Ravona gives you other cheap things, and we played goblins with it. Was one of the things that we did. That felt pretty good.
Opponent snapped.
I think they're snapping because they don't think we can draw a card. So they're Sandman.
Face the might of Asgard. Mjolnir.
Or are they? There's like a weird pile of cards then. Do I step them back? It's like we're in a good spot. Arham hit a leader. Yeah.
Victory.
I will say The pile of zeros feel real good with Nico Minaru. That's definitely felt super clean. Shit, everybody hanging out, by the way. This is a bit later than I usually stream. We've got a great audience, so we're hanging out for a little while more. The patch left a little bit to be desired today, but Werewolf by Night seems like an incredibly fun and sweet card that I've been having a good time playing this evening. How do you feel about them changing the December Spotlight cards? I think I feel incredibly smart because I explicitly waited not to review Spotlights that were 2 months out, and a bunch of other creators did, and they wasted their time. People kept asking me if I was going to review the Spotlight caches for December, and I was like, nah, I'm going to wait till after the patch on the 31st. Turns out that was the big brain play the whole time. Now they get to double dip views. Maybe when I've done videos like that back to back with some amount, the second one tends to struggle, but maybe it'll work better for them. Unsure.
Face the might of Asgard. Mjolnir.
Oh, that's the double one. Are they gonna copy their Venom on the left here? Oh, maybe I should have Wasp, because Wasp hitting the Deadpool would have been real good, potentially. What changed for December? I believe someone said they added Iron Lad into one of the Spotlight caches, which is good. I'm glad more people have Iron Lad. Oh, they added Living Tribunal too. Sweet. Yeah, there'll be a chat. If you want to know what's coming up, keep an eye on my YouTube channel. We'll have full breakdowns of all the data mine stuff coming up here before long, along with my thoughts and rankings on them. They're a Shuri deck. Interesting. Do I want a Wasp? Yeah, I could hit Jane. Hammer. Second pig is not so useful. So if they Venom the right, they go to 18 here, and then they'll have 16 here. So I need to be... I guess it's better to say they'll have 18... They could Venom and then blow the Nimrod back. How many stats am I going to have here? I'm going to have 19, 22. I'm going to have 41 here. Stay. Dead to Eliath. Eliath's usually not in the output range of the Destroy deck. Because I think we beat Venom Deathlock here. Right? Yeah, we went right and left. Yeah, they're only going to 30 on the right.
Mjolnir, to me! Victory!
Why didn't Werewolf move? Because there was no space for him to move. Could you imagine how insane that card would be if he could jump into a location that was full? Oh, I missed some resubs in there. I'm sorry about that. Shaun of the Shred, that's a great username. Thanks for the brand new primer if you're still here. And Mulverid, thank you for the 2 months. Apologies. Been multitasking a little bit this evening.
My creations.
Slipped by me. Usually snap Infinite for free off Project Pegasus. This is almost an Infinite. Rude magic. Negative Surfer, maybe? I genuinely don't know. Am I supposed to Nico Yellow Jacket here? Or am I supposed to Werewolf to the right? Drawing 2 cards sounds pretty good. It also means my Hulk gets bigger. Yeah, confirmed Negative Surfer. Which, the Negative Surfer means that this isn't particularly good for them. Do I want to ham this turn, or do I want to soak the extra 1? I think I want to soak the 1, right? And then next turn, I'll go ham Thor, and then we'll go Jane, draw the 0s. Do I put the ham in the middle? So I have a kind of clear Lockjaw path. I probably don't need that. I could also be right to go like ham into Thor here and then Lady Thor over this way because we get the bigger Shuri's Lab bonus on her. The way this works out, I might actually use the Wasp next turn so we can move the Werewolf twice again.
Face the might of Asgard! Mjolnir!
I kind of want to Jane the lab.
I am Iron Man.
So we'll go Wasp here, Jane here. Something noteworthy though, if I go Wasp here, Jane here, I'll just say it's my last honor route. Well, that's actually not true. I have a hammer coming out of my deck, right? Hulk is bigger than Infinite this game. He is bigger than Infinite, isn't he? I think that's enough. We go. They need like Wong plus Surfer, right? Because this pulls this into the middle, which is 16, 18. And a single Surfer is only plus 16. That was another really sick game. All right, gamers, we still got a good chunk of people here, but I think I'm gonna go head over and meet up with the kiddos and catch the tail end of whatever trick-or-treating and holiday activities we're doing over at their friend's house. We've been live for about 8.5 hours. That's a good segment today. We've got some sweet highlights tomorrow. If you got an easy way to support, I'm gonna hit one more ad chunk on the way out the door. If you want to watch those, help me pick up a couple of dollary dues. I'm gonna be back again for a full day tomorrow. If you missed it, be sure to check out my full patch breakdown review on Hoaglandia Snap on the YouTube side, and we'll have my favorite Werewolf by Night highlight up tomorrow, and probably another one on Thursday too, honestly. It's awesome. Yeah, I like ending on a high note. If you're watching on the YouTube side, please consider tapping the like button on the stream. Yeah, let's find someone to raid. I'm gonna run a chunk of adverts, then we'll raid someone who's live here. I've been trying to remember to run the adverts on the way out the door, so that way, makes it a little easier to hit our goals. Oh, it looks like KM Best is just firing up. We've raided Cozy the last couple of times. He looks like he's been going for a little while, so I'm sure how much longer he streams. So we'll raid KM. Oh God, it says he's in costume. Oh chat, we have to raid KM Best. He's all dolled up. It's goth girl KM. It's not bad. KM Manaru. That's definitely a way to say it.